That is weird. My deal is on quite the delay tonight. I think I'm gonna do something here. But hi, everybody. Reed's not here. Jesse's here. It's me and TJ. We're taking over the show.
Hello, hello.
Oh, and on the road with... There he is. There he is.
You guys like that farmland? Iowa farmland, boys and girls.
Woohoo, how boring.
No, I figured I'd pop in. If anybody wants to, Chop said he'd come on too if you guys want to send him an invite. If somebody's got his Instagram or something.
I've got the Instagram.
You could send him an invite if you want. I mean, I don't know who's gonna pop in. Mark said he might try. I know I'm not sleeping, guys. Not yet. I will have to sleep a little bit so I can drive later. Right? Because I think when are we supposed to hit Denver tomorrow morning? Yeah. We'll hit Denver tomorrow morning. Probably drive straight through. So.
Gotcha. Well, let's see. Let me.
So, but yeah.
Instagram and.
Did you play all the intro music and all that good stuff? So everybody, you know.
Of course, of course.
I missed it. I'm sorry.
Is it amateur hour?
No. I don't believe so. Did you notice the shirt I'm wearing, you guys? I know I'm on.
Wow, you're wearing the shirt and everything.
I'm going bowling. I wore it to work this week. I didn't fall out of my truck this week, so I might have damaged the back of it last week when I fell out of my truck on Friday. But
oh, jeez.
That's okay.
Come on, meow.
You know, hey, that's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. So, but I got to wear it, show it off. Hopefully, with I talked to Mark yesterday, trying to iron out as coordinator of the yard sale all the little quirks for that. Supposedly 1,535 registered attendees for Brickworld Chicago this year.
1,555?
35 or something like that. Yeah, 110 35? Are weekend only. Yeah, that's why
really?
They're asking people to. That's why they're asking to trim if people can trim their spaces so that they can make room for some of the first year attendees. I cut my collab in half. I gave up 2 tables.
Wowzers!
So Chop and I got 2 tables instead of 4. So yeah, it's crazy. It's gonna be interesting. That's a lot of attendees. So. I mean, people probably will be staying in hotels scattered all over town because, I mean, I'm sure the Renaissance has been full for a while if there's that many people coming. So.
Yeah.
But,
what was what was the attendance last year for AFOLs?
If Mark or Brian came on, they could probably say. I'm guessing probably closer to 11 or 1,200. Might have been 1,200, 1,100, 1,200. I know.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Was getting around 1,200. I mean, I think when I first started coming to Brickworld, I want to say back in 12 or 13, I thought it was 6 between 6 and 800. I mean, I know 800 was a number I always was familiar with, 850, but it might have been higher last year because of the Lego Masters. So I mean, it might have been, but yeah, 1,500 is pretty crazy. So I mean, but the nice thing is that we're hoping to have the yard sale in the ballrooms, like the ball. Last year they had, if everybody remembers the setup last year, we had the far ballrooms in the walkway to the hotel. We had the far ballrooms last year for like the stuff we did. Well, this year they're going to actually have the closer ballrooms, and that's where the yard sale and stuff will be. So.
Nice. Okay.
So, but yeah, that's where the yard sale will be, and
yeah, that'll free up some space.
Yeah, and I think he said because in the end there will be a small price to sell, and you'll get I think a half table max, and it'll be available on the My page when they open up. I believe the workshops and the workshop sign up, which actually with that many attendees, I think I'm gonna have to pass on GBC this year and let someone else do it. I think I've been doing it pretty much every year, but I think I'll pass this year definitely because of that. But yeah, I just want to make sure I don't get any strikes. If you guys hear any music, let me know. I'm trying to keep the music down. So I'm not going to be on here a long time. I just figured I'd stop on real quick and just say hello, see how everybody's doing, and So have fun without me, and you can go however long you want to, Larry. Obviously, with Jesse doing D&D in person this week, I mean, obviously, it's how many people get on. If Mark jumps on, Brian jumps on, whoever, So, I mean, I'd say just talk about, what's got you kind of hooked now? Because it got Annette got me hooked back in 2012, so I've been hooked ever since. So.
Wow. No, I was
Other than the
talking
pandemic
to
year,
Mr.
every
Cody
Brickworld.
Otley last couple of days, and he was surprised to learn that I've only been to 2 conventions. Chicago last year and Brickslopes.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just cut out. I'll catch you guys later. I think the internet's gonna be kind of sporadic here going through.
Okay.
So I think I heard it kind of garbled there. So I'm gonna head out. You guys have a great night. We'll see everybody next week. Next week will definitely be a short show with D&D next week. So
that's a fact, Jack.
It's funny seeing TJ. It's funny seeing TJ and TJ. I can see TJ's hands. He should be giving himself bunny ears on his little picture there. Okay, I'm out.
There you go. See you, Reed.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah, this camera angle does not work for bunny ears.
No. Oh, see, there's a whole nother. You already had one. Well, that's 2022. All right. We got the Chiron going. Nice. Well, let's just say hi to the chat as long as we're here. Hi, Troy. Hi, Denmark. Hey, Moto. Hello, Jeff. Sorry, Jeff, we're not playing D&D tonight. Jesse's doing it live, so it's nothing but Brickworld Chicago tonight. So I will be building for that exact show tonight.
And I'm disassembling because I have no space. And I need to make room for certain Ninjago sets coming in June. Yeah, I wasn't here last week to talk about the Ninjago sets.
To talk about what?
The new Ninjago
sets?
sets. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Well, if anybody, the invitations have been, I think the invitations have been sent out.
I believe they have. I got the email.
I hope they have. Oh, you did? I don't get the email anymore because I don't need the email anymore. So I don't know who gets the email.
Neither do I, but I'm still on the email list.
You've got all the names on it, right? Or was it just you?
I think the other names. Honestly, I didn't really read the email because I just have access as the host.
Need to. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Do you want to would you double check if you can? Double check that email and see if.
Yeah, I'll check.
Everybody who wants an invite got an invite. Oh, snap. Ladies and gentlemen, direct from Chicago, Illinois, it's Mark.
Hi, look, it's me.
How do you like that intro?
That was great.
Dude, I'm so happy to see you.
Yeah, I'm happy to see you too. It's been a while since I've been on.
I know.
What's up, Mark?
Hey, Jay, how are you?
Doing good.
Yeah. See Jay on every live stream I do, I think.
Yeah, I'm on half a dozen shows.
Yeah, dude, get a life.
Over the course of the week.
Starting to learn more about them as they're asking me to be on them to hype the show, so which is good.
That is good. It is good. Mark,
yeah.
I need you to send me your personal deets.
Okay.
I need to have an outside conversation with you, friend.
Okay.
In the business vein.
Oh, I think I got your email the other day.
Oh yeah, that's okay. I just figured it went to the wrong email.
No, it went to the right one.
Well, it's not like you're busy or anything, I'm sure.
Right. Actually, I'm taking the opportunity tonight with the live stream to catch up on my building.
Yeah.
Because I haven't done that at all.
Do you have? Do you have some stuff that you need to get ready for Chicago?
Yeah, I have an individual display I've been working on for a while. It's all been interrupted a lot by all the basement construction. And then
Are you ever going to be done with that?
I know. Well,
it's like you'll get the construction done, and it'll flood again. Is that the plan?
Yeah, pretty much. What I keep waiting for is more water down here. So, looking forward to selling this place and living somewhere else.
Well, I think we're going to wait just a little bit.
Okay.
Just because we've got 4 people watching, so
all right.
Instead of having you repeat stuff, we can just hang out and chill until people get done with dinner and join the show. But what else is new in your world?
Oh, not much room for anything new. So, same old, same old. We're gearing up for the show and working a lot every day. I feel like most of the time it's been spending on Zoom.
Oh, dude, tell me about it.
Yeah, God. Talking about the things that need to be done without actually having the time to do them because I've spent so much time talking about them instead. So there's definitely need some time to catch up on the things that need to be done, but we're getting there.
Yeah. I think I've had in the last 2 weeks at least 7, 8 different Zoom calls of just Lego related things.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. This year is the first year that I have had the position of vice president of my LUG. And we kicked off 3 new committees,
okay,
including the one that I mentioned in my email. And so, yeah, it's like I have one, I have one committee that I'm doing stuff on, and then I'm like, oh, okay, we don't have to have a meeting for another week, except the other committee has one tomorrow, and and then it's like the executive committee has a meeting before the DENLUG meeting, and yada yada yada. Good times, all Lego all the time.
Yeah, can't complain about that.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Hello, Hawkeye.
Yay, it's Alex Sneer. Or as we call him, Mr. Sneer.
Mr. Sneer.
Yeah. I don't know how often we call him that to his face, but it's just funny. Is he Alex Sneer or is he Alec Sneer? And we know the answer. It's fun to question it every time we say his name.
And Zizou's here. Hello, Zizou. And for anyone in the chat wondering if there's any game playing tonight, there will not be any game playing tonight. You see, Jesse is not here tonight. He is playing D&D live. And so our D&D game is taking a 1-week hiatus. But we'll be back next week. Rolling Math Rocks.
You guys have been playing D&D on the stream?
Well, Jesse, we leave the stream after about we do this for about 2 hours, and then go over and play D&D. We do a D&D live stream with a bunch of us, and yeah, Jesse is the DM, and he does all his maps in Lego.
Oh, cool!
And we do. This is my dice tower.
Oh, wow! It's quite the dice tower.
Yeah, we win. There's my character.
Oh, cool!
My little half-elf ranger guy. I actually, I'm for the first time ever, I'm going to be the DM for a campaign with my kids. Now, my kids are 18, 20, and 23, so they're not kids, but
right.
I'm working on a. Now, this is very rough draft because I don't have time to work on anything fun. But I did create a Dungeon Master screen.
Oh, nice.
So I got to do that out of Lego, but I'm going to actually make there's going to be a mural on the outside of this eventually, but in the meantime, I just threw some tiles up there so we know what the heck it is.
Man, this is terrible. This is built a prototype for something for Chicago, and it's just trying to move it and reinforce it. The entire thing is just falling apart. I'm like, all right, prototype
Nice.
is weak. I need to figure out how to reinforce this and make it work. Wow, this is crazy. Having the worst time over here.
Hawkeye Reed is on the road going to Reno right now. I forgot why he's going, but I'm guessing it's Lego related. I can't be positive. It could be bowling related.
It's bowling related. It says in the description. Is it? You can. Yeah. Why does no one read the description?
Nobody reads anymore.
I read the description. And I think I'm the only one.
Like, you know what? I don't know if I've ever read that he actually puts a description.
I don't. Larry, you've probably seen some of like Hive's videos. And then
have I seen
maybe
Good Morning Brickworld?
Maybe. Well, just like his regular videos as well. And like
yes.
And then you'll see my comment where it's just answering some random question, it's some random response to something. That's because I read the description.
Yeah, you know, when Reed asked me to co-host this show, I didn't know there was going to be work involved. So, plus I have the StreamYard screen like up that I'm playing with, so I don't have the YouTube thing. It's over there, but
that's why. Yeah,
I don't bother that. Somebody's here. Hey, it's Ralph, fellow Colorado. Hello, Ralph, fellow Coloradan.
Hello.
Hi, Ralph.
Greetings. Reed is definitely bowling. I do know that.
Yes, definitely bowling. We figured that out.
There I am.
TJ, so there you go. Well, I suppose we could follow. He's got an outline in there. I didn't even know he had an outline in there. But we could talk. We could talk a little, random Lego. What's new in your Lego world while we wait?
I'm excited about the Dreams line.
I think those look. I mean, I'm excited about the colors and the parts in new colors, and even the designs because I love me a good mashup.
Yeah, they're very.
The first season of Dreams is on Netflix.
Oh, is it?
Oh, is it? Have you watched?
Yeah, I think the first 2 episodes are on YouTube, and that's all that I've watched because I don't have Netflix yet. But I will because the Ninjago season is coming onto Netflix June 1st.
Is it any good?
Thank God,
so far,
because I was running out of television to watch. Not true.
Oh my God.
Dreams is all right so far. They have to establish their universe.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of that, but that's okay.
World building.
Yeah.
Wow, this is really crazy. I'm meeting with people tomorrow to build copies of what I've come up with, and there's nothing solid yet. So this feels great.
And you're not going to show it, are you?
I might.
Is it a secret?
Not really. I'll get this other camera set up in case we take a look at it. I mean, it's just kind of like I've been working on it between other calls and stuff. So I'm just like, this is the first time I'm really concentrating on it ever.
Well, while you're doing that, we're going to let somebody join the crew.
Hey,
chop, chop, chop. Chop, chop, chop.
It's butt chop.
Crew joiner.
Or no, it's butt chop.
The crew. Yeah, I thought I'd join the crew.
What's up, dude?
What's up? How's it going? Aren't you
It's
excited
going.
they finally
It's
immortalized
going.
my favorite scene from Star Wars when they get into the mech suits and start punching each other? That's my favorite part of Star Wars is when Darth Vader, Boba Fett, and the Stormtroop, they get into their mech suits and they just battle it out. Lego's making that scene in the movie, finally. Thank you, Lego and Disney.
Nice.
Nice collab, Disney. You did it again. You did it again, Disney. You knocked it out of the park. Darth Vader Max. Love it. I lost my voice. I live streamed last night.
Oh, really? That
Well,
happens.
Haley and Hoosier weren't live. They were doing their whatnot auctions. So,
Oh, really?
So I did stream for Johnny G.
Cool.
And then a bunch of other people came, which I told them to leave, and they just stayed there in the chat. So they're not good at listening, really. Yeah. So, Ralph, I'm working on my Eagle Spire for Chicago. This is the plateau of rock that it's on the top of. And if you look at pictures of it, that's what it's like a big pillar of rock. It's just a plateau that goes like straight up, like so no land animals can get up there, no crocs can get up there, but unless they have their drop ship.
We only have a few of those.
I know I found it, but I have one, so they'll get up there. They'll get up there no matter what.
I actually like that. That's pretty cool. Who's running admin? I'd like to see that a little bit bigger. Oh, you got
sorry.
your drop ship right there, yeah.
Sorry.
I just
Well,
pulled
that's-
the lever to drop the
There you
flying tank and it fell on the floor. That's good. I'll rebuild it.
The drop ship.
Let's
works.
watch him drop
Good
it
thing it's
again.
made out of Lego. Okay, yeah, so this is all I have
Not have
built.
to drop it.
It doesn't. It won't. I can turn it upside down. It's like technicked into the base plate, into the mills plate. So
Yeah.
it can't really, unless I drop it. It'll probably still survive if I drop it. If I got in a car accident on the way to Chicago and died, this could still be displayed. That's how I'm doing it. I'm trying to make sure that in the event of my untimely death, my display will live on. So that is that. So you can see
You're going to
it.
have the library up there. What else are you going to have up there?
I am going to have the library, and I'll show you what I did. That's kind of a tricky thing. So what I did for that, to get that shape, because it's basically a huge cylinder.
Yeah.
So this is what I did. I know Ralph's going to say it sucks, but I'm not as good of a mocker as Ralph. It's not done yet either. But anyway, it'll have all these window bits in there. And obviously, I'm taking artistic. I can make the mock however I want because it's Legos. And when you play with your Legos, you don't have to build it exactly. Like it's my own creation. So, but I got that roundness, so it's going to be coming out. So it'll be coming around the mountain or whatever. I'm not putting it right here.
Yeah.
But, it'll stick out on the side of the peak, the porcupine peak, the purple pie man of porcupine peak, the peculiar purple pie man of porcupine peak.
Yep, everyone knows him. We got it.
Well, that is cool. I like it.
So I just started this because it took me forever. The Technic structure inside of here was a nightmare, but it's like triple reinforced. So like it's probably not gonna. It'll be hard to take apart and say I was gonna do that. But the rock that I got that all done, which is boring. It's not all done. I still gotta do like more, but I want to build the palace or the spire, and it'll have the eagle beak peeking into the air, and it'll have.
How tall do you think it's going to end up when you get done?
Over 4 feet.
Wow. It's going to be impressive. I can't wait to see it finished.
Over 4 feet. And then because I was like, let's give the layout some height.
Yeah.
And Reed's like, oh, it might be taller than Hope Castle, and I'm thinking to myself, I think it already is, dude. And I haven't even. I was only like up to here, like I only had the rock up to here. I'm like,
Well, won't that be a shame that it's taller than Hope Castle?
Well, I don't think he is. I don't think he has. He didn't know the scale. He didn't know how big it was because he just saw it on a little screen. But I'm like,
Yeah.
I didn't say anything. But I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm giving the layout height, like beyond Hope Castle height.
It needs it. I mean, if we ever manage to get together in the same spot, the crocs are low. I mean, let's face it, that's swamp.
Oh yeah.
So in jungles, even the the thumping or pounding forest, whatever it is, has pretty tall trees. And I'd like to try to take that on a little bit and have the croc integrate with that a little bit. But there's no height. I mean, when you think about it.
Right.
So love it.
Thanks. It's been grueling, and now I'm on the fun part. And I'm already done. I'm done. I want to be done. I got to the fun part, and I used up all my exuberance, fresh out of exuberance. No, it'll come back. It'll come back. Yeah, I'll get a jolt. But yeah, and yesterday and today, at the Replay Toys here in Appleton, I built and installed a BAM mod set area for them to have. So at the used toy store, you can fill all the little compartments with the minifigure body parts and the amputated parts, and the kids could gruesomely slap together a Frankenstein figure. And I used all scrap wood to build it, and I made it real fancy out of birch, the finest birch I could find.
Meanwhile, the kids are going to just create all sorts of monsters, which is an awesome thing.
Yeah, atrocities, abominations,
Yeah.
affronts to God. The Lego God will be looking down, and he'll be like, "How dare you, children, mock me?" And they're like, "It is a mock. It's my own creation." So how are you guys doing? I see you got the lovely Mark on here. You've got the wonderful Titanium J. The gorgeous Larry Legend with us is always hosting. And my favorite other Chima fan here, besides Tim's Brick Adventure, he's big into Chima too. We got Ralph. And in the chat, we got Zizu is chatting up a storm. We need to time him out. Give him a break for typing. And we got Denmark. Thank you, Denmark, for saying looking good, Chop. I hope you're talking about me and not my mock. You just said looking good, Chop, so I can take it however I want, right? Thank you.
Affirmative.
I've been working out, yeah. I've been lifting, bro. So, yeah, thanks for noticing. How's the hiney on that fetching mock, Chop? The hiney's good. So pretty much every time I've shown it, I picked it up from the base plate and held it upside down. I think Johnny G almost had a heart attack. He's like, "No," in the chat. He's like, "Oh God, no!" And I'm like, "Dude, it's okay. I can pick it up and do this. Like, it's fine. It's okay. Everything's fine." Crap! I lost my shooter guns. So how are you doing, Mark? What are you working on?
Yeah, we're gonna something for our collab for Eurobricks this year, and it's not working out very well.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it's actually kind of tragic over here.
That's wonderful news.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Is that good or bad?
What's that?
Is that good or bad?
Oh, it's fantastic.
Okay, I don't know, because it depends on what your goal is. If your goal is to not do well, then you're like doing really well.
True. If my goal is to sabotage my collaborative group, then I am nailing it right now.
That's what I try to do. Like,
nailing it.
If I set my goal to be something like that, and then it turns out good,
yeah,
everybody else is happy, but me, I failed. But I failed them in a way that actually didn't fail them. So,
how did this go before I dropped it? What did it look like before? God.
You gotta take photos every time you place a brick. Take a picture. How long did it take you to build this? 14 years. I took a picture after I placed each brick, so that I would have a visual instructions on rebuilding it after I dropped it.
Man, what is going on? 1, 2, what?
You'd be going through so many rolls of film. You'd be taking the rolls of film out of your camera, taking it down to the photo development place. Then you got to wait a week. You come pick up your photos. Oh,
What's this roll of film you speak of?
it's
About everybody knows.
I'm sure Larry's perspective was like a joke question, but that's an actual question for me.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Whoa. Oh yeah, embryo alert. And fresh from the womb, we've got Zygote J. Zygotes are cool too, dude. They're goats. They're still goats, buddy. I see you're building the Lord of the Mountain, the king of the mountainous region of Nether.
Well, I'm disassembling it
Oh, that's stupid.
because I don't have
that's
space
cool.
for it.
You got no space for it.
Yeah, I got to
that's
make room for some other things.
Oh yeah, I think that's a matter of opinion.
It's not going away forever. It'll come back.
It'll? How do you spell it'll?
IT_LL.
It'll.
It'll,
y'all.
it'll be spelled that way all
It'll
the time.
be real nice when I marry my sister, y'all.
What is going on?
Nothing. Sorry, Mark. Sorry for ruining your live stream, Mark. I'll go away. I asked Reed if I could join, and he said well, of course he said yeah. I think I've gotten an invite to every Friday Night Bricks for the past 4 years. I've never not gotten an invite, so I know I can join, but I asked Reed anyway, just in case. Like, there's gonna be like my mortal enemy is gonna be on there or something, and I'll rip them apart or something and go to jail.
Yeah.
So is that why Reed's not here tonight?
No, Reed's on his way to Iowa. He's actually in a car listening to Motley Crue right now, bro. And he doesn't like
on
that.
his way to Reno. Isn't he supposed to be going bowling?
I shot a man in Reno just to
Supposed to be, yeah.
watch him die. That's Johnny Cash.
If you didn't know.
Larry knows because Larry knows that kind of stuff. He
Affirmative.
likes Deadpool, Johnny Cash. He likes building with Lego. He likes when Mark gets a headache and holds his face in the head because he's failed at life.
I love to listen to me some Steely Dan. That's my favorite group.
I thought you just liked what the name of the band is actually based on.
You don't know what you don't know what that's from.
Yeah, dude.
No, you don't.
Well, we can't say on the show anyway, so
No,
take
we
it
can't.
away, Titanium J.
There's a band in my college called Steely Pan. We played
Steely
Dan
Pan. Nice.
played Steely Dan songs on tin drum. What are those called? Steel drums?
Yeah, steel drum. Yeah, cool. That's cool.
Yeah, they were fun.
That's a good way to get beat up a lot. I'm just kidding.
I don't know. They had arms from playing those drums all the time.
Oh, yeah. Steel drums are cool. I just picking Steely Dan was my questionable
Oh.
choice.
Well, it was like 1994, so.
Yeah, 1994 was a good year. Then I hated it. I thought it was the worst year ever, and then I got to this year, and I'm like, wow, 1994 was awesome.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
2023 has been a lot better than the last few years.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Well, now, anything after the last 2 years is trashed. It's like we are at the point where we need scorched earth. We need to start over. Like, obviously, mankind has failed. Humans are not good at stuff. So we need to start over fresh. Okay, we've proven that we're not good at stuff. So start over, scorched earth. We'll try it again. Give her a second try, okay? Otherwise, I'm going to release another pandemic this year.
What?
Yeah, that's right. I caused the first one.
You know,
Booyah!
there's a fellow in Russia that's trying to work on that actually.
No, I went to the wet market. I bought a live bat and I brought it to America and I fed it to the president. Blammo. COVID.
No, I caused the pandemic by buying a public event in the Friday store.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
That is just my luck. It caused the entire world to shut down for a while. Sorry, guys.
Well, what are the odds? We've never had like a plague before or anything, so
Obviously,
that was the Earth trying to scorch. The Earth was trying to get rid of us because we failed. And look at we failed.
Yeah, that didn't work out very well for us.
We're not even good at being exterminated when we're supposed to. We suck at everything. We suck at easy stuff. Dying is like seriously. Come on, humans, do better.
makes a lot of sense.
That's really edgy stuff. I'm sorry, everybody. Sorry, Polybag Mike and Zizu. I know you're very sensitive. Sorry, Click and Clip. I know you're very sensitive. No more joking. Let's get serious. We got Steely Pants is a nice shop. Yeah, met him out Tiny Bookstore in Seattle. Steely Pants. He wears that'd be cool. Metal pants. He wears sheet metal pants. Those would be so comfy. I would do pajama pants out of sheet metal. Oh God, the feel of that on your skin all night. Oh. Larry just doesn't like music if a bow is involved. LOJK. Oh, if a bow or a bow? A bow? Reed could live stream his air drumming while driving his Venture. Yeah. I'm sure Reed's like singing Kickstart My Heart right now. And like he's singing Shout at the Devil. And on the way home they'll listen to Home Sweet Home. And it'll be so good. Motley Crue is such a diverse band, like all their stuff is so quintessential and just like you're just like, wow, every time it's like a new experience with them. We got Tavern Brick Podcast here. Hello, Tavern Brick Podcast. I hope you're drunk.
I could not tell.
What? You got to change your name.
I can't tell at all that you lost your voice. You sound exactly the same as you sound every time I hear you.
Thank you. Oh, yeah, like a 90-year-old waitress who's smoking a cigarette while she takes her. What do you want, honey?
Precisely.
No, we're out of pie.
Yeah.
Ashes in your coffee by accident because her cherry's like this, like an inch long on her 126 Virginia Slim.
That's the butt chop I know. Yeah.
Hey there, hey honey. That's why I like to, when in my voice I'll say to people that don't know me, I'll be like, "Come over here and give Uncle Butt Chop a kiss. Come on, don't be shy. Come on, give me." They're like, "I don't." Then they go away, and I'm like, "Yes." Hello, everyone on Twitch. Howdy, Jesse. If you're lurking while D&D is. That's creepy, Zizu. That you're saying, hi, Jude. Ralph, can you please say hi to Jude?
I did.
Oh, he likes it out loud, though. Mark, can you please say hello to Jude?
Oh, hi, Jude. Sorry. Being rude here.
Mark,
Hi. Hello.
Can you say hi?
Can you call him DJ? Like,
Jude 20. You call DJ 20? Yo, DJ 20. Spin that record. Titanium J.
Hi, dude, Jude.
Yes. Did you hear that, Jude?
oh
I don't
my
know
God.
if Larry posted your comment. That's better than saying hi, really. Hello, Jude. Hello, Hawkeye Lego Man. Go! Can we get some cause in the chat for the loss of Hawkeye Lego Man?
Caw.
I started that when the Brickhead family was live streaming from Brickworld, and Hawkeye Lego Man came in the chat, and I'm like, "God, you everybody, that's what God." And then Hawkeye Lego Man's brother was also in the chat, and he thought it was the best thing ever. So his own brother was inviting the roasting of the Caw. He was down with the Caw. You like that, Larry? That's what you like, those puns.
Nice.
Larry's a pun man. He's a pun man. Some guys like thighs, some guys like breasts. He likes puns. I'm talking about.
So there were two wind turbines hanging out in the field. One of them turns to the other and says, "What kind of music do you like?" The other one says, "Well, I'm a pretty big metal fan."
That's actually good, though, Larry. Larry, that's good because it's pertinent, it's honest, and you can tell it to your kids.
That's right.
And plus, it's super awesome. Like, I love satanic death metal. Big fan. I had to take it.
Lord.
I had to take it over the line and edge it out. You got to edge it. Got to keep it edgy. The kids like edgy, right, Titanium? Yep. See, thumbs up from the kids. They love that edgy stuff. So, like, I was cool before it was even cool to be edgy because I came out of the womb edgy. Mom said I was a nightmare when I was born. Like, literally would not shut up. Can you believe it? Can you believe it, folks?
Sounds pretty spot on to me.
I came out, I had a microphone, and I was like, "Hey, everybody, how's it going in this delivery room? Damn, that placenta looks gross." Is you ready for the weekend, Zizu? Whoa, what is that? Is that an innuendo, bro? Are you seeing Rita's on his way to hook up with Zizu right now? Smooches, and all the cooches? Dude, do you know something we don't know about where Reed's actually going? It's a grinder date.
No, Reed only leaves town for Lego and bowling, so.
And maybe Zizu. Maybe I've never seen Zizu. He might be fly, bro. You never know. He might be.
I don't think I'm sure it's bowling or Lego.
That's what you tell your friend.
Gots to be.
That's exactly what you tell your friend. I'm going to a bowling/Lego convention. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's the ticket. You guys buying that? Okay, good.
There is no evidence that he has ever done anything else but that.
Fine. I'll say the word. If I say the word allegedly, then legally I'm safe. Allegedly, he could be doing something else.
You kind of said it with air quotes in your voice, though, so I don't know if that kind of
In your voice.
Everything I say has air quotes automatically. Like,
right.
Why does he keep doing this? Why is he doing this all the time? I don't know. He's weird. Maybe he has Tourette's. I don't know.
It's just who he is.
It's kind of what he does. He as Hoosier Brick says, "Butt chop, you ain't right." Well, that's what he said for the first year of me hanging out with Hoosier Bricks. Every stream, when I'd say something just outlandish, he'd be like, "Butt chop, you ain't right." And I'm like, I never claimed that I was. Chop, I'm trying to stay current. Gave the kiddos a multiple choice test. Added thumbs up as a fifth option. They liked it. Nice.
Yes,
it's an
they
easy way to
passed
fail.
the test.
Multiple choice. I answered thumbs up on all of them, and I failed. Because you can't. And if it there's an inside joke. Haley Bricks, Haley Bricks asked someone a question that was not yes or no, like in a text, and it was they replied with a thumbs up, which does not answer unless it's a yes or no question. You can't do a thumbs up. Like, it doesn't work that way. That was like, what time are you coming over? Thumbs up. So they can be there at any time. They might be there in 5 minutes, 2 years. Thumbs up. I don't know what that means. So now the community jokes about the thumbs up as an answer for non-yes or no questions because it is kind of funny. Like people are just so used to on their social media just hitting that thumbs up every time they get a message. They probably go through they're like 10 messages. All right, I'll just thumbs up these and be on my way. Got that done. Marching off their chore sheet. Did you thumbs up all your DMs? Yep, I did it. So this is a message. Your brother passed away. Thumbs up. Gotta go. I'm busy, man. I don't got time to read it. I just thumbs up it. I'm always safe with a thumbs up. People like positivity. Chubby just told everyone Reed's dream event to have bowling and Lego show at the same time. Oh yeah. I'm surprised he hasn't worked on trying to make that happen. Like bowling for Lego, a charity event to get more clear plates, clear 1x2 plates. Madison, Wisconsin needs more clear 1x2 plates, and you can help by bowling for Lego. Come on down and bowl a few games of Lego. It's a charity event. There'll be door prizes because I got poly bags, and I'll tell you about my poly bags every time I see you. If you know about my poly bags, I will never not be shy about the amount of poly bags that I have. Like, I'm not going to hide that from you. I promise to be fully transparent on the quantity of poly bags that I own. Quote from Reed. Actually, it's not a quote from Reed, but that's what it's basically. I guess wouldn't that be satire? Ooh, I know. Everybody's already mad at you, TJ.
Yeah.
No, they are. Like me and MJ.
Yeah.
Me and MJ, like you're on our list right now.
Yeah.
If you bought one, why didn't you get me one?
Do you want one?
What? Are you saying you have them on hand? Yes, I want.
Well, I can get more.
Oh,
there
yes,
are
I want one. Can I buy two from you? And I need one for MJ and one for me, please.
Yeah. I gotta write this down so that I remember.
Okay, write it down. Wait, do you know what writing utensils are? You're too young for that.
Up until recently, I used to carry a pencil and a pen in my pocket.
Wait, a graphite pencil? Did it have graphite?
No, a mechanical pencil.
Yeah, mechanical pencils still have graphite in them, honey. That's the lead. That's the writing part of a pencil.
Well, yeah, no, but it's not your it's not your traditional pencil.
There's no wood. I don't use them old-fashioned wood jobbers. Those things.
You know, I once had a pencil with two erasers. It was quite pointless.
Oh boy.
Then it's not a pencil.
Well, bam. Whoa, whoa.
God, you know, I have a question for all those mosaic builders out there.
Yeah.
How many freaking separators do you go through in just one build? Dude, I have destroyed 3 at least that are just basically non-functioning.
It's a good thing those separators are like cockroaches. Like I have so many of them. Like
I have a bin of separators now.
I could go through,
but nonetheless,
good.
They're all destroyed.
Actually, what they do is they probably just put all the pieces down correct the first time, and they don't have to worry about it.
Oh,
dude, most of them don't even plan out where their pieces go. They take a photo, they send it to a thing, it tells them. It gives them a plan. Like it's not even.
It's just basically paint by numbers.
I made this mosaic. I'm like, no, you had someone figure out where the pieces go so that it will look like the thing you want, and you put it on a thing. Whoop-de-doo.
Yeah, there's a difference between
there's like
paint by number style mosaic building and
you remember the toy when you were a kid? It had 4 shapes. Oh, and there were holes for 4 shapes, and came with 4 plastic or wooden shapes, and you put it through the right hole. That's about a mosaic building where it tells you what to do. It gives you instructions. It's about as satisfying as playing that as a grown man. I got all the shapes the first try. Yeah, you're 40. You're 40 years old. You better get all the shapes.
Yeah.
I found myself on the righty side of a sketchy pencil recently. Wow. Yeah, I hate when I can't use left-hand pencils at all. Like they don't work for me. This pencil is left-handed. I can't use it.
Left-handed pencils.
What's up, Hard Toy World?
I'm getting my tang right now. Oh, Juju is threatening Zizu with getting drunk.
See,
Juju's like, I'm about to get drunk, Zizu. So watch
Zizu asks if I'm actually AI from the future. It's interesting because my birthday is also pretend to be a time traveler day, but of course I can't celebrate.
Wait, why wouldn't they just have a day where you just be a time traveler instead of pretending? Because I do that every day is pretend to be a time traveler day. Hi, hello, our toy world, Richie. We've got Richie in the house, the star of the hit channel, Our Toy World, which is the channel sponsored by Preparation H. When you've got flare-ups, Our Toy World's got Preparation H.
Oh, Lord.
Let's see, Jeff Snavely's here. Hello, Jeff. TJ grew up with only AI assistants to take care of his notes for him. He's never heard of archaic things like pens or pencils. Yes. Yes, AI butlers is the wave of the future.
I had watched something on AI recently, and these guys had they put some AI to a test, and the AI ultimately, I don't know what exactly the task it was that it had to perform, but it was a physical thing. They ended up hiring a human from like TaskRabbit to come and do the task, but in order to get past the I'm a robot screening, it lied. Should we be worried?
Well, yeah, AI
if AI can lie now.
No, AI is supposed to be intelligent enough to bypass that thing. That's for bots, mindless bots. AI is artificial intelligence. Bots are programmed, so they can't.
That's what I'm saying. But
they can't get past that.
But by lying, I mean,
AI learns. AI learns from everything that happens.
It was called Skynet. I don't know if that means
they learned a lot. They learned a lot. They had created. They shut the site down now, but they had an AI site that was created to be basically like an AI therapist that you could talk to, and what happened was they added a relationship feature to it if you paid. The regular portion was free. If you paid extra, you could add a relationship aspect to it. Well, it turned out these AIs, they started being abusive to their significant other, aka the human. And what?
Who is this?
Dang, Reed, you look good.
Why are people screaming?
You're Ron Burgundy?
It's true. He had hair once.
Wait,
are you cosplaying tonight? What are you doing?
You're not close to a school or anything, right? I don't think you're supposed to be within so many feet of a school, sir.
Oh, yeah. And he
I think it's 1,000 feet.
I emailed all my passwords and info to a Prince of Sudan. He seems nice.
Yeah, the Prince of Sudan is really nice. He's actually going to share part of his fortune with me. I did send him the money to fly him over, so it's awesome. Because rebels were going to overtake his kingdom, so he's like, I'll share that my fortune if you can get me over here on a plane. And I'm like, dude, you know I will. You know I will, honey. He said rubies, emeralds, jewels.
What are you doing? There's nothing in there for you.
Mayo Hosco's here. I forgot to say hi to him. That was like an hour ago. Hello, Mayo. I'm sure you've already left. Just kidding. Top of the current, blah blah blah. Yes, thank you, Butt Shop and all y'all. Okay, Dude Jude appreciated the greetings from the lovely panel, and Hawkeye said caw caw. This was still. I'm back like an hour in chat.
Well,
I
We
like
covered all this, but you were talking, so you missed.
No, I go to revisit the chat. Like every 5 minutes, I go back and start the chat over and go through it again. It's called reminiscing about old times. Remember at the beginning of the stream when no one was bothering us by chatting? That was nice.
It's not bothering.
There was no one creepily watching me in their home. Like, I don't like that. Why do these people come and watch this? Just because it's live doesn't mean it's for you to consume. Like, seriously, we're doing this for ourselves. It's about us, not about you. So go away, you creeps. Jeff Neighborly says AI is a complex form of text completion. You put in a context and prompt, and it continues the rest of the text. Kind of like answers on Quora that start with the question and continue with an answer. Okay, Jeff, calm down, everybody. Somebody put Jeff in the special timeout chair. Is that a bobblehead human? Where's the bobblehead human?
I will say,
Kevin
I'm
Wag?
glad I got out of school before those AI programs that write essays showed up. Like I narrowly missed that.
Yeah, that's going to be hard to deal with, I bet. You can literally have a 10-page, whatever page paper written up for you by AI. Like, how do you ward that off? How do you tell if it's real or not? Because AI does pretty good at you can put into like Chat GPT. Okay, so I have to deal with this AI talk all the time. I hate AI, but the Lego Dad stream, Dusty Bricks and Brick Pasta are huge into AI. Okay, I don't know why, but one of the Lego Dads is into it, and one of our viewers, one of our normal viewers. So Brick Pasta is like, you can have AI write the descriptions for your YouTube videos, write the statements made by panel members may not necessarily be approved by the channel owners. Everything that I say is approved by Reed, just so you know. You can ask Reed. I bet he'll back me up 100%. Dude, Reed's got my back. But anyway, I digress. So you can have AI write your video scripts for you for your content. Like you can have AI do all that stuff, and I'm like, I don't want AI to write all my stuff. Like, dude, it's weird. But they're totally into it. I'm so done with AI. That's so last week.
Sir Sidious, I'm wearing the t-shirt I'm wearing. I picked out just for you.
Does it say boobs?
No.
Oh. It says boobs.
Nope.
Boobs.
It says two boobs.
It says it says Ikaki. Ikaki.
And if you solve the riddle of my shirt, you're the winner.
I don't speak that Hebrew or whatever you're doing.
It's Orabesh, you nerd.
Oh, it's Orabesh.
The made-up language.
Yeah.
I wore it before. I don't remember that. I must have been drinking.
You always wear it. I've seen you in that thing so many times.
No, that's not true.
That little numbers played
This is
out.
one of my newest shirts because I got it for
Brick
Brickworld, and no one has solved it, so you can kiss my
just make me look
hairy
fat.
ass.
You're always like, Butt Shop, does this make me look fat? And I'm like, no, you look great, honey. Just come on, let's go to the restaurant. And you're like, no, I don't know. I think I should change. I don't. It's like, Larry, you look fine. We're going to get chili dogs, dude. You don't have to.
Well, Sidious, it's not a matter of translating it. That's step 1. Deciphering is step 2. And step 3 is understanding what it means.
And step 4 is realizing that you're such a nerd that you probably
Step 4
will never have a future at all, and you should be beat up immediately.
The shirt says Skynet, and you're doomed. Let's face it.
The shirt says if you can translate this, you are a failure to humanity.
You're being very nerd phobic, but
What?
He is. He's very nerd phobic.
yeah, it's not.
No, I love nerds. Just not ones that go out of their way.
Nerd alert!
Like the ones who are like, I have to show you my nerdiness. Hold on a second. I got street cred. Hold on, I got it all written down. Okay, this one time I bought an anime movie. Okay, I got another one. Don't worry.
You know,
I played
Buckshot,
Warcraft.
you might appreciate it because it's music related.
Ooh, I hate music.
Yes, you hate music.
Just kidding.
No one in this panel or on the chat believes for a second.
No, I actually love music.
I know you do. That's why I said it.
It's probably one of the only good things humans have ever done. The human race had one success, and that was music. And that's not including all music, just some. Oh, yeah, the shirt says thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up.
Well, you don't have to be fluent in Orabesh. You can absolutely look up a Orabesh decoder. That won't get you to the end of the
Well, I know, that's like Klingon.
I don't have an Orabesh keyboard, though. Otherwise, I'd have been there already. So I can get to the understanding part.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but like that's not Klingon. There's a whole Klingon translation thing. It's like, okay, but then once you translate to Klingon, now no one knows what you're saying, so it doesn't even matter. And the only person who knows what you're saying should be beat up with you.
Stop.
I'm sorry. Don't beat anyone up unless they're using science fiction movie languages. Okay, everyone else, don't beat them up, I guess. Don't beat anyone up. Hug them. Kill them with kindness. Hug them. Kiss them. Tell them their shirt is nice. And then kill them. Let's kill them with kindness. No, there was a thing where it's like the guy's move was kill him with kindness, and so he's being attacked, and he goes, nice sweater. And then when the guy looks down at his sweater to like accept the compliment, he punches him. But it was his attack. The guy was attacking him in the guy's defense. He punched the guy who was going to attack him. But the compliment worked on the attacker, which is good. Can I see it? Okay, Dude has really bad.
Because there's little words too. You gotta get the little words. Take a screenshot.
Oh, well, yeah. Arch your back a little so we can see. Oh yeah. Oh God. This just got okay, guys. Everybody, put the kids in the other room. Music is the illegitimate third cousin of noise. It's a terrible litany. Oh yeah. Well, noise is music. Depends. It's the eye of the beholder. Or the ear of it's the ear of your beholders. I'm driving. I can't crash another car.
Welcome to the show, YOLO. Well, you know, it's just past the top of the hour. So I'm thinking we should let the man, the myth, the Mark have the floor.
Oh, yeah. Do your giveaway, Mark.
Let's talk Brickworld. What's new this year, Mark?
There are new stuff. Sorry, this is driving me insane when I'm building.
I think he was in the middle of something.
You had an hour. All right, time's up.
I know, right?
Give him time to like accumulate his thoughts.
You can't bring your display. You're out of time. So what's new this year is an unprecedented number of display requests and badged attendees. So we have 1,500, and let me check real quick. Keep in mind, last year we had a record number of badged attendees last year. That's full convention attendees who stay for all the private events. Last year we had a record number at I don't know, 11, almost 1,200. And right now we are at I don't know.
Reed said 1535. Does that sound about right?
It is 1545.
1545. Dude, A, congratulations.
A.
B, that is so exciting. I can't wait to be there.
Yeah, same. I could use an extra week or two myself.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's real exciting. So we have that, of course, gives us a problem we've never had before, in that like we are we're turning people away for the first time for display requests because we have
Wow.
Yeah.
What do you do going forward? Do you look at another venue?
possible.
Is it possible to get, because I know you can't like expand the builds into any of those other ballrooms or anything, because
No, we
when you
actually
divide it up, I mean, yeah, you can display, but getting the public to follow and align and go into those other rooms is hurting cats, and that's
it's
just
an uphill struggle.
ridiculous.
Yeah, it'd be
Yeah.
almost impossible to inform people that that part of the hall exists.
Right.
Which is unfortunate, but also at the same time, is it? Because that can be hard for the people who are stuck displaying in the other halls that are so much smaller. Also, one of the options we did have was to, which one of our coordinators made, and we checked in to see if it was a possibility, was to take those other ballrooms and just use them for the all of our interactive displays.
Oh,
Like,
nice. Yeah.
yeah. And
Hi, Mike. I'm welcoming Mike to the stream. Mike, I'm going to put you back behind Mark.
Hi, Mike.
Hello.
Now back to Mark.
Get behind me.
Now go away.
I'm always
But good to
taking
see
up
you,
the rear.
Mike. Good to see you, Mike.
So, yeah, so we put them put all of the vendors and activities in a separate ballroom. Then we have the possibility to make more room in the display hall. But again, like you said, it is hard to get them let people know that it's there. And if the vendors who are suffering, they would not be very happy that we put them in a separate room, and people were unable to find them for them to sell anything to them. So that's kind of a rough option, which wasn't available anyway because the show takes place during June in Chicago, and all the rest of the venue is booked up for weddings. So
are they all East Indian weddings again?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Because that was amazing.
I think that the one on Friday night, I think, was Polynesian, and then the one on Saturday night was an Indian wedding, which was the music was fantastic.
Oh yeah, I just loved walking over the bridge and just smelling all of the curry dishes.
Yes.
It was amazing.
Yeah, we were in ballroom, the Schaumburg West Ballroom last year for all of our ceremonies.
Mm-hmm.
So did we sacrifice a Lego goat?
No.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know.
It's all good. We were in the West Ballroom, and so to get from the hall to ceremonies room, you had to go past the wedding. So we asked this year that we get the East Ballroom, so that we don't have to walk past all the wedding guests who tends to get a little annoyed. I'm like, it just makes a little bit sense to make our space as contiguous as possible.
Sure.
We don't get in the way of these weddings, and these weddings don't get in our way. Weddings annoy us. The other option is, and a lot of people have followed suit with this. We went into our LUG contact channel on Discord and said, "Help us out." There's a lot of people who want to display, a lot of first-time attendees who want to be able to display this year. So if there's something you were planning on bringing this year that you brought to Brickworld before, maybe leave it home, or maybe work on the display space requests that you made that you're not sure you'll be able to fill, and kind of squeeze in what you're trying to bring. So even a quarter of a table will make a difference for somebody who's bringing a smaller just a mock, as opposed to a display, and they want to display for the public for the first time in their lives. And then we asked the LUGs also to consider tiering their displays. So we can offer 3 heights of tables. There's a standard height. We can also lower them. We can also raise them.
Nice.
And so instead of having like a giant ring, like kind of roping in some of that space, and having it so that that does make it more accessible for people too. Brings the lower tables, bring it closer to the kids. And if you've got like 3 tiers right on top of each other, and the lowest table gives them the opportunity to see all the way up, instead of trying to see over all the other tables to see what might be raised, what's higher. And a lot of people, we freed up a lot of space just by people responding to that, which has been really fantastic, because Brickworld is all about building the community, getting people resources that they might not know exist, or might not be available in their local region, or in their social circle, and just letting people know that you get to know people for the first time coming to a Lego convention, and you learn that BrickLink is a thing, and you didn't know that before. You were just excited about Lego and
Right.
you're part of it. And you're like, wait a minute, I can buy pieces in bulk without having to use pick a brick or buy multiples of sets.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, like that, or like even finding that lugs exist and find out the Lego group supports lugs, and that it opens up access to a lot of people who might not have the ability to indulge in a hobby like this that can get very expensive. And so finding resources like that and building the Lego community in that way is fantastic. So when people reflect that as well, they're saying, yeah, I can leave this mock at home, or we can reconfigure our layout to make room for other people. That's a very Brickworld thing, to make it open for everybody and give people the opportunity to be part of the show the way they want. So we'll see how many people we have to turn away. We've already done it for a couple people who wanted to leave on Sunday, which is something that you sign when you sign up for, you agree to when you sign up for your display spaces, that you'll be there both days, so that we don't have big holes in the any holes in the display map from Sunday, so people don't come through on Sunday and see empty tables. Those are unfortunate too, because those are some amazing builds too. So the couple people we've already just said no to, I'm like, oh dang it, it'd be really great if you up is cool. Can we just swing Sunday, please? And then of course there's the opportunity in the future to move to a different venue. And if I don't have any news on that right now to share, but the Renaissance could also build a bigger building, please.
That's all they gotta do.
Yeah. They also need to build a bigger hotel, because I think we sold out of our rooms in February.
God, we jumped on a room like immediately because we thought that was definitely going to be a problem.
Yeah, do that. Definitely do that. We have a secondary room block.
It's done. We had it when it opened. We got our rooms.
Oh, nice, classic Larry.
I'll never get a
Classic.
secondary.
Hey, it's classic Jesse.
Jesse is like
you got the room.
Guy. He's a fun.
Oh, that is right.
So, Mark, I'm sure you already know this, but both of the lugs I'm involved with, we gave back quite a bit of space.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, they both, because I know me and Reed cut our layout down by like 40% or more, and I know that at the FoxLug meeting this Wednesday that we had, one person gave up an entire table.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm sure Kevin Wagner or whoever will be contacting you with that.
Oh, don't contact me. Don't contact me about it.
Who does he contact?
I'm not doing the displays, but contact layout at brickworld.com, and I'm sure.
Well, no, he'll contact. I didn't mean you as in like a person.
Oh, the royal you. Sorry, I was like, no, don't.
I meant you, like you people.
Okay, sorry.
What do you mean by you people? Nothing. I meant like your cohorts or your henchmen or your whatever, your toadies, your flunkies.
Toadies.
Yeah, your stooges, whatever you call your people. We can be honest with each other, right? We call them that. They don't know that, but we're nice to them when we see them. But then, obviously when they're not around, we're like, oh God.
Clearly, Butt Shop doesn't work with volunteers. You
Release
call them,
again.
you call them
I don't
the best people in the world.
I don't work with volunteers, no. I had to, how many interns I've had to let go? When I want my coffee a certain temperature, it better be a certain temperature. I've let so many interns go at this channel, the YouTube channel. I've had to let go, and we're not even paying these people. And I had to fire them and make sure they could never get a job in this city again.
So Alex Neer did our Brickworld artwork this year for the convention, and
nice.
We did it on another stream, but we haven't officially announced it. But I can share it with everybody.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
And of course, my menu just moved, so now I can't find the present button.
Oh.
So 1 second. Mac can be a little stupid sometimes. So let's share screen. Yeah, we'll do that. Hold on, I've got tips on how to share my screen. Okay.
Good on to present.
Oh, my bright shining boy, you're learning so good. Oh, you.
And again, this is from Hawkeye Lego Man. He's our new graphic design. Well, you can say graphic design coordinator.
Ooh, wow.
But
Got a
he's on staff.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
We just put them on staff because I'm
Oh
like,
my god.
somebody has to. All right, so I'm sharing it, but somebody has to actually like put it in the street.
Oh yeah, Larry's not good at stuff.
There we go. No, it's fine. So that's our Roaring 20s art for Brickworld 2023 Chicago.
Wow, that is gorgeous.
Yeah, I love the pattern around
That is very cool.
Yeah, got to have a lot of fun with messing with that pattern when doing the artwork for the exclusive event set because the pattern is spot on for like the Roaring 20s and that sort of Art Deco feel. I had a field day. That should have taken me like an hour or two, and I played around with that thing for like 8 hours. Like, this is fun.
Well done, Hawkeye.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's nice having somebody else do it because I was in charge of all that before we got Alex. And it's just really nice to have it off my plate, and he's done an amazing job. And he's also doing the program this year. He's also done some mascot design for us. He's also, you'll see a lot of his work on the signage and other places. Anywhere I can utilize him, I have been because I really
cool.
help.
Wow, very good job, Hawkeye Lego Man. Caw to you, caw. That's amazing.
So Yellow says it reminds them of Rapture. And I'm wondering what type of Rapture it reminds you of. Like the Blondie song, like the biblical Rapture.
Yeah.
Like, these are the only two definitions I have of it. So either A, B, or thumbs up. Someone said, where did it go? Zizu said I'd smack the tush off that design.
Oh yeah, and Stud Sidious, who is he's a graphic designer for marketing. That's his job.
Oh yeah.
So like he said great graphic design. So that's a huge compliment, Hawkeye. That's what
Definitely.
Stud Sidious has been in the industry for a long time. He's worked for Lego, soft drink companies that I can't say on the air because they're nefarious. He's worked for other nefarious corporations, Disney. You know, so he's seen the sweatshops in action. He's seen those kids toil and make those Disney products. And he's designed the Disney products for the sweatshops to produce, which is great. Love you, Disney. Thank you for child slavery.
What the Mega Blocks butt chop? Yolo says that you have confirmed. You said that I'm a Brickworld supervillain with henchmen?
What? I never said that.
Apparently.
I implied. Mark confirmed a Brickworld supervillain with henchmen according to Buttshot. Wow, the tabloids are going off up in here. Lego tabloids, the national separator.
I have a henchhound.
A hedgehog. I have a hedgehog.
Lego makes hedgehogs.
Yeah. Everyone contact Mark on his cell phone with any questions. Here's his number. Yeah, exactly. We'll be giving out the number. We'll be doxing him after the stream. So thank you, everybody who can participate in the harassment.
The Bioshock Rapture. Okay.
The people with MOCs you don't like get assigned to set up their displays under the table. Yeah, or on the roof. You can do a roof one where the public can't actually go up there, but everyone you don't like, you're like, yeah, you're going to be displaying on the roof.
Our managers.
And you're going to be locked up there once you go up. You cannot come down until after the convention. So bring everything you need to survive.
You are out of here. Yes. One of our layout managers suggested that we make the theme for next year such great heights to encourage people to build vertically.
Oh, dude, that's brilliant.
Ooh,
Yeah, I did that.
that would fit what I want to build.
Mark, I did what you said already ahead of time.
Yeah, I know. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I was just going. I'm trying to be like a pioneer. You know what I mean? I want to get dysentery, and my party will get sick, but it's okay. I'm building up, not out.
Which is hilarious because for the first time I'm building like very flat and expansive.
Oh my god! Yeah, you are a hypocrite.
I'm rooting it for everybody.
He's a villainous hypocrite with henchmen. I didn't say it.
With my henchmen are horizontal. They're not vertical.
I make them travel everywhere with army crawling.
They just roll.
They have to army crawl everywhere. They're not allowed to walk. Takes forever for them to arrive.
It's surprisingly intimidating to have your henchmen army
Can
crawl
we-
where you go.
There are 20 guys army crawling at you?
Yeah.
The smell alone would be scary.
Let's
They're
see
all
what else.
sweating.
We're doing an official adult swim for the first time. So we've had some unofficial events in the past. We stopped doing that. Our last year of doing that was like 2018. In case you don't know what an adult swim means, it's just like it's a drunk belt. So we're calling it the Speakeasy. So we'll have that event going on before World of Lights.
Cool.
World of Lights.
Oh Lord.
Speaking of World of Lights, we have one of our sponsors is going to run a hangout basically during World of Lights for anybody who is traveling alone or there for the first time and don't know a lot of people yet and don't feel like hanging out in a dark hall with a bunch of drunks. So there'll be kind of a meetup spot to
Like swingers.
kind of get to know
Like
people.
for quickie, like AFOL, like
God.
kind of like, yeah.
So the opposite of that.
Swipe
It's-
left and right.
So exactly that, but nothing at all like
it's gonna
that.
be AFOL Tinder at lights out.
Exactly not what that will be.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
No, it'll be more like we changed it from like the "Are you afraid of the dark" party from the term safe haven, so not Tinder at all.
Okay.
Like
Yeah, which is a Tinder, which is I don't know what that is. Not going online. So it's like not having the internet. Cool.
Yeah, that's what it's like. So there's that. We got our mixer will be different this year. It'll be in one of the ballrooms instead of at the bar.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and Bricker Builds is sponsoring that. They'll be there with a lot of their builds. They have, if you're not aware of who Bricker Builds is, you should be because they're a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they have Pokemon characters built in full scale, built out of Lego. They've got like Thor's hammer, Pokeballs.
All the Star Wars helmets.
You
Yeah,
didn't
those
have to
guys.
say
Yeah.
balls.
Pokeballs.
Pokeballs.
Yeah, Pokeballs.
You have
So
like a
what's-
Mario statue, like a giant Mario statue that
Yep,
you can purchase. They all kind. They have the amber from Jurassic World, which is really cool looking. The amber with the mosquito in it or the bug in it.
Yeah. And so people will be able to, we'll have the photo booth. We'll have all of those models there that people can pose with. And we'll, instead of doing a buffet style, like
It's just a 3-hour open bar. Woohoo!
here, yeah. There'll be a bartender. There will be a bartender, so you can still drink there, of course. But instead of the buffet, we'll do like pass around hors d'oeuvres. There's a word for that. I can't ever remember it. It's some fancy word for but it's basically hors d'oeuvres. People come around with trays of hors d'oeuvres.
Yeah, Pastor.
Nice. How
Otherwise-
fancy.
Jerks.
We,
Just
we
empty
did
the
it-
buffet. The first 10 people in line just take everything.
yeah, we did.
Nobody else's food.
And when I was a sous chef at North Shore Golf Club, which is a big country club, the classier members always did past hors d'oeuvres. You didn't do a buffet that's not classy. Like you do past hors d'oeuvres.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's how it goes. So no one can gorge themselves like a glutton and everyone else is starving because that's ridiculous.
Right. Yeah. That. So, and that'll be, so we'll close the display hall and registration only for 1 hour. And the bartender will be there for 3 hours, but you can go back to your display and whatever else you want to do.
Nice.
We're not trying to force activity. The feedback we got last year is that the mixer itself was kind of like non-mixy, where people just kind of like were in an open space in the lobby and just kind of kept to their own groups and didn't really do much mixing, which may still happen, but I mean, we're adults.
Yeah, I think that was only because of the design of that lobby. I mean, it's very segmented and like almost like cubicles.
Yeah.
Which allows, I mean, for a lobby that makes sense because you want to allow people to have half a dozen, 10, a dozen little small groups being by themselves. But we were one big group, and it felt like you had to go from one room to another to.
It's not designed for 1,500 people attendance parties. It's designed for like people staying at the hotel to have their privacy, like
Exactly.
to have their family and friends in an area.
which is a nice feature of that hotel is if you do have a group you want to hang out with at night, you can probably find like a semi-private lounge
Yeah,
space.
you can
Oh, yeah.
find a little nook. You find a little nook of chairs, and you can hang out right there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's fantastic.
Let me tell you how dangerous that is, because it was, I don't know which night it was, one of the nights when I was, no, I know it was Saturday night.
It's blacked
Yeah,
out the whole
definitely
time.
Saturday night, because Saturday night became Sunday morning, and I got to my room and Jesse's alarm was going off, and the sun was well up over the horizon. But anyway, I was like ready to call it a night, and I turned a corner because it's like the lobby was empty. But then I turned a corner, and there's a dozen people sitting there. Oh,
Yeah.
hey, what's up, guys? Yeah.
It doesn't mean you have to talk to them, Larry. Like, continue on to bed, dude.
You can just put that where the sun don't shine. You don't
No,
know me
just
very
saying,
well.
Larry.
Mud Chop doesn't know me very well.
So that's the mixer, which is new-ish, and then we'll be running the new attendee orientation every day. So not
Cool.
just on Thursday. So if you're a new attendee and you don't show up till Thursday night or Friday morning, you can still attend the new attendee orientation. And we've added a couple trophy competitions that get you a Brickworld trophy, and they're
cool.
icebreaker competitions. So if you're interested in running one of these, please send us an email at contactus@brickworld.com, because they're my brainchild, but I don't have time to actually physically run them. We'll see if I can actually
Isn't
build
that always the case?
the board for the one. Yeah. So basically, one we're playing is called the Duplo Penguin Icebreaker. I think we're calling it just the Duplo Icebreaker, but it's basically cornhole with Duplo penguins.
Oh, nice.
And we'll have two preliminary rounds and a final round.
The way Larry said that was not comfortable at all for me.
And then,
Oh, nice.
Isn't that animal abuse?
Nice.
yes.
Oh, nice.
Absolutely.
Oh, no.
It's not like you're gonna bat a baby seal into the hole. You're just tossing
Yeah.
it in, who can swim and live on ice. So they're and they bounce. They're very bouncy. Penguins are bouncing.
Very cool.
So it's just fun. It's the penguins are laughing along with you. So I think it's safe. I checked with my Duplo animal.
Yeah.
Duplo Animal Protection Agency. And then the other one is we're calling the Mad Libs Challenge, where we're gonna have a bunch of mixed brick out for teams of 2 to compete against each other. And the each team, when the competition starts, will get an adjective, a noun, and a character, and they've got 2 hours to build it. So that'll be a judged competition. That'll also win a trophy.
Oh, that's
I
cool.
don't know if we have prelims for that or not. We'll find out. It'll be a surprise for everybody.
That sounds awesome. That's an awesome idea.
I think these are in the schedule, so I hope these aren't a surprise to Alex, who's doing our program this year. I'm pretty sure we have those in the schedule. I didn't have a description for a long time. People are just like, "Will you tell us what these are?" I'm like, "Yeah, fine." Like I think I wrote them like yesterday. But there was also a bunch of they didn't know what to take seriously from me, because we started a live stream that has evolved very quickly into nothing like how we started it. It was basically we were doing planning for Brickworld. We show people how to start an account, buy their badge, make their display space request their mock cards, sign up as an activity leader, stuff like that. And so it's just that for a few weeks until we ran out of how else can we tell you how to plan for Brickworld. So we started doing mock inspiration. Have you never built an original creation before? Have you never brought one? Are you looking for inspiration to build something for your first time, or something that you think would be quote unquote good enough to show? Because honestly, whatever you're building, bring it, share it with the community, and you'll just get better from there. But in showing people how to sign up for activities, I would just make ones up. So there was the Fabuland Space Station of Doom, and there was the Speaking the Fabuland Pirate Ship, which was supposed to be one of the Adult Swim activities where you're throwing Fabuland figures and shot glasses into a pitcher of beer. Which they were just like, "Are you actually doing these?" I'm like, "No, I'm sorry, I forgot to delete them." We can go anything from me except the Duplo Icebreaker and the Mad Libs. Just delete it entirely. I'm sorry. And there was a bunch of odd display space requests. They asked, I don't know if he's on this stream, but he's always on our stream. R. Claxton was asking questions. I was like, here, I'll show you. So let's pretend I'm R. Claxton. So I got a message this morning that was
Wait,
like,
where do you stream?
YouTube. Yeah, well,
On what channel?
YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter. I don't know why Twitter. But
where do I watch your streams?
I don't know.
Oh my, what?
Hold on. Let me find it. I'll put a link to the channel.
Okay,
in the chat
the
once I
award
do.
for worst YouTuber goes to Mark Walker. Thank you.
Well, all we do now is Ben Hauger and I build and critique each other. Like that's what it's turned into from when we started doing like the mock inspiration ones.
Yeah, that's all
like,
you have to
start
you
with
don't have to do anything else but that. I just don't why no one notifies anyone in the community in the YouTube community about it.
Well, I also usually announce it like the day before because I always forget to like give people plenty of time to know that it's happening. So yeah, it's on me as well. And we haven't like boosted it or anything because we're just trying.
Okay, there. I've put it in chat.
We'll never know. Like if you do a pop-up one and I'm subscribed, I'll get a notification.
No,
It doesn't matter
that's the channel you want to go to, the Brickworld channel.
Thank you, sir.
That Mark is talking about.
Wow.
Appreciate that.
And you run a convention, and I had no idea there was a chip. Oh my gosh.
Well, it's also evolving, so I don't know if you want to go back and watch anything that's happened, or just like give us a chance into the future. We try to keep it to an hour.
No, you're probably doing fine, and there's not really a whole lot of finesse. I mean, they let Larry live stream, so anyone can do it.
Do you know how many live streams I've done that have gone like 3+ hours? And I'm like, that's one of the reasons why I'm like, no, we're sticking this to it. Like we are setting a timer for each one of our segments, and I'm like, we're gonna stick as close to an hour as we possibly can.
Oh yeah, that's why everything I do is scripted. Like right now, I'm reading off script. I don't ever do anything.
Yeah, we know.
What?
You told us already. You're just repeating yourself. You told us that ChatGPT scripts your.
Yeah,
this
is all scripted. That's how I keep my time down because I know exactly when I say the last word on the script. Stream's over.
Perfect. That's very smart of you. Let me check the schedule, see what else is new. Oh, we've got some. Lego had been pulling back on their representation at in-person shows, and we were lucky enough to get Stuart Harris from Lego House last year. Unfortunately, he's not going to be here this year, but we have the Bricklink team coming. They're running several different presentations and roundtables. And then we have Sarah Scahill, who I'm going to forget her title, but she's with Lego Fan Outreach, and she's going to run an open Q&A and roundtable discussion. Best of luck to her.
Wow, she's
and then
not, oh my gosh.
Right? We're going to have the Lego 2K Drive game lounge on the floor all week. I'm sorry. So if you don't know what Lego 2K Drive is, look it up. It's a new video game.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
We all know, and we know about stuff before we know it's leaked to our community before any public knows about it. We have tons of moles at Lego that leak us all the info. I'm not kidding.
Nice.
Yeah.
So they were gonna they are bringing a ton of games to donate to the auction, and they'll also be doing some giveaways from their booth, and they're renting couches so people can like hang out.
That's
and,
awesome.
Play games. Yeah.
Wait, where are they gonna have? They're gonna have space for that in the hall?
I know. Yeah, I squeezed in an extra booth for that.
Okay, I was gonna say, wow, you're cutting back displays from like world-renowned lugs, and then
so the layout managers are gonna freaking kill me because we also have like lugs do have priority lugs with the larger. I don't think we're gonna kick out any lugs, by the way. And we do first come first serve, and most of the lugs had them long before.
We had space reserved.
Yeah, people start making as soon as we open it up. Lugs are dropping in tables just to make sure that they have it.
Right.
So lugs are pretty safe. All the world-renowned lugs that you're hoping to see.
No, I'm just giving you crap. We voluntarily gave up the space. Like
that's speaking of crap. If you have stuff you want to display and you don't get your display space, bring it with you because there's always people who don't show up. There's always people who requested too much space.
Oh, right. Yeah. No, yeah.
And if we find space, we'll find space for you. So bring it with you. And
there'll be
put it around the hall. Like put it on the playbook table so other people can see it. Like it can't be there for public days, but like have it there. We'll find a way to play it.
The thing is though, like it's like us downsizing and giving space back to the event.
Yeah.
It's not going to affect or hurt our display in any way. And I was just ribbing you because like all the stuff that was given the space was voluntarily for the, you know, with all good intentions. No, there's no like nobody's like being a crabby patty and being like, yeah, make it. No one's a whiny little baby. Like
it's no offense.
It's the right thing to do. It's the right thing to do. And like we always, I mean, I don't need as much space as Reed had asked for us. Like we don't actually need that to convey what we're doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
as Zizu just said, people love a traveling mock display. Push each other out of the way to get a gander. So yeah, bring a cart, put your mock on the cart, and wheel it around the hall. It'll survive. I know it sounds ridiculous, and I'm aware it sounds ridiculous. But if you can bring it with you to just have on hand, we'd be more than happy to let you display in display space that we find once we're setting up. Again, it'll have to be in the order. We'll have to call people in to say, hey, we have an open space. We should probably actually, now I'm just ruminating. So if Kevin and Allison are watching this and they're like, shut up, Mark.
Yeah, actually, you probably shouldn't even be saying this because
no, bring it.
We have a read spotting in the chat.
I just don't want someone to throw it and try to throw it in your face. Like, I heard that blah, blah, blah. So I'm first in line to get my spot for my stupid display that sucks.
Let's talk to Reed. I'll take a bathroom break and then we can take questions anybody has about Brickworld. Which there's probably a ton in the chat. I don't know if anybody's been scanning, but
you missed hundreds of chats.
I'm using the bathroom, so someone switch my camera on.
Oh, Reed's huffing gas.
All right, hold on.
He woke up from his nap by huffing gas. Good job, Reed.
Yeah, because
everyone's using
Larry's gone somewhere. So.
Oh yeah. R.I.P. Larry. My older castle will shrink, and my newer mocks will be upfront and personal. Booyah! That's how you do it, Reed. That's how you represent the reality of representation. Good job, Reed. Keep it real, bro. I'm glad you're huffing gas and listening to Motley Crue. It sounds like the 80s all over again. Hey, what are you doing Friday night? Well, I'll be huffing gas and listening to Motley Crue.
Hello, everybody.
Yes.
I'm awake. I woke up. Actually, my mom called me too. You're on your way, right? I'm like, Mom.
Who let him in?
I'm trying to sleep. Yes.
Trying to sleep, Mom.
I need to sleep till midnight, then I'm taking over. So.
Nice.
You know, in case you didn't know, my name is Reed.
Oh yeah.
So, but yeah, so. So what? Larry disappeared.
Oh
yeah. He's on mute and off somewhere.
Oh, you know, I might have to take back that sweet purple shirt he's got. You know, I might have to give that to TJ or something. You know, TJ, you can be Larry, right?
Sure.
Reed, I wasn't making.
I can still hear you.
I'm listening.
I can hear you.
I'm listening the whole time, young man. I'm not making Mark mad, Reed. Reed goes, but Chop, you can't make Chop behave, no making the owner of Brickworld mad. Well,
fine.
He won't be mad at you. It's all on me. And if he's not mad at me, then I'm not doing my job.
Oh, there's Ralph. Ralph's here too. How's it going, Ralph?
Sorry, have you on mute. I'm doing well. How's Reed's traveling?
Yeah.
Have you made it to Kansas yet?
Kansas? No, we're not going that. We're not going that far south. We're going to Denver, and then we're going to Reno. So we got to stop and pick up shirts at the post office in Denver from one of our from our captain. Google's gonna make noise, and then we got to pick up the other bowler, and then we'll head out to Reno. So yeah, we're having fun. We're on the road again. So no, So yeah, we're actually, you know, what's funny is somehow we ended up on Highway 30, Ralph. So I mean, we're kind of driving. While even though I'm sleeping, we're actually driving Highway 30, which I took. Actually, the Walmart that I stopped at was back down the street down there. So.
Yeah.
West ramp.
Did you find anything good on this trip so far?
No, we're not stopping. We don't have time to stop for this.
What?
This is a strictly bowling, get to Reno type thing. Get there.
Are you sick?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay, just checking. That just seems weird for you.
Yeah, but not everybody I travel with is big into Lego, so you know, not like everybody wants to stop where I want to stop. So.
Yeah, he's just gonna want to stop at like the bowling shoe store and the bowling ball store.
Now, if those Walmarts had a poker room, my co-pilot here, he could play poker while I shop for Lego.
Hey,
There's no poker room.
some of them, depending on what part of town they have a poker room. It's just not for the card game.
Well, you're right. We are in Iowa, so you're right. You know, they probably should do that. Every Walmart should have like a poker room. That way, somebody can stop to play cards, other people can shop. You know. Well, Mark's back. Yeah, you know, Larry, TJ and Larry, you guys can whatever. I'm gonna try and go back to bed. You guys won't, pumping gas me up. You guys.
Sounds good, Reed. You're loud and clear, man. Yep.
Thanks, Reed.
Great.
Safe travels.
We'll do that.
Reed.
We'll do what you said.
Be safe, Reed. Be safe. We need you back.
Blurp.
Hey, guess what? Reed's running a fun event this year called the Garage Sale. So we had a meeting yesterday to like make it work a little better than it did last year. So we don't.
Oh yeah, so it doesn't start way before it was supposed to start.
Yeah, I remember that. I went home to grab my stuff to sell like 2 hours early, and I got back and it had already started.
Dude, I came for the start time, and the thing was almost over. I'm like, okay, cool.
Well, that's an exaggeration because that thing went on forever, and we kept bringing out more and more tables. And so there was still stuff there, but it's like people were like, all the good stuff's gone, which I don't know was necessarily true because it was gone. How do you know it was good? But we're also not allowing vendors to come in until 8:30. So it starts at 8. The doors will be locked until then. If you're selling, we're charging your butt to sell this year.
Yes.
Every registration fee for selling at the garage sale, it's $5 for a half a table. We think a half a table. We have to see how many tables we have. It might be a third of a table or a quarter of a table because they're banquet tables, so they're going to be.
Well, some people don't have a lot of stuff, Mark. Some people had small amounts of stuff.
But that'll go to charity. So we're doing it just basically to make sure that you're there and you are focused on selling. And the vendors aren't allowed until 8:30.
That's good, yeah. Well, that's
limited.
I think $5 is fair, even without it going to charity. $5 is fair. You should, if you're gonna take the time to sell there, you should be bringing stuff that you'd make that $5 back. You know, in a heartbeat. You know what I mean?
And well, and plus it's garage sale prices. Like I was just like here it's $1, and they're like, it's a full Fabuland set. I'm like, it is $1. Get it out of my house. Like,
right. Well,
like, don't make me repeat the price, you know, that sort of thing.
I think it's fair. I think it's fair to have that just so you know who's doing what. You know what I mean? It's a way to keep track of, okay, who's selling. So it's not like a free for all. Like everybody's just setting up, you know, bazaars all over the place. And it's like a market in East India at high noon. You got people selling chickens, live chickens with cassava melons tied to them. Oh, I hate that.
I mean, you could do that. We don't have any restrictions on what you could sell, so we can have live chickens with cassava melons tied to them. However, Reed is going out of his way to like give people advice on how to sell efficiently and how to set up efficiently. He like threw out a quick list, like just brainstorming or ideating, I think is the way the millennials say it. That if you're coming through the hall and you don't want people like attacking you and trying to start the sale, before it starts, like cover it with something. Like make sure your stuff is covered on your way there. You get 10 minutes to set up. If you're setting up and you're selling and you see somebody else is putting something out that you want, nope. No selling starts until 8. He says he's going to be watching that very closely. I think we got henchmen. Yesterday, somebody offered to help, and we hooked him up with Reed right away and said, like, yeah, Reed needs henchmen to help keep this thing organized. Plus, he's going to want to take a little break and go buy stuff himself at some point. And then just since it may seem limiting to only have half a table, his advice was to have a list of everything that you have and have it on hand, like have it under the table. And if people are looking for stuff, you can say, here's a list of everything I have. I can pull it out if you need. And then pull out stuff onto the table as you make more space for yourself.
Yeah.
So
That's a good idea. I need to write that down and make a list.
Nefarious back alley dealings. Nefarious back alley dealings. You know what I mean?
So Reed's gonna make that list, and we're gonna mail it out to. We'll do a MailChimp campaign when we're opening workshop registration this coming week, and in that we'll have registration for the garage sale. So you'll pre-purchase your registration to sell at the garage sale. We're going to announce it on Tuesday, and then the registration will open on Saturday. So everybody has the time to prepare for getting on there. If they're worried that they're going to lose the ability for a slot in a workshop or a slot in a, selling at the garage sale, everybody can be at their computer. I think we're doing 11 a.m. Central. I think it is. No, I'm sorry. 10. Which way do the stupid time zones go? 10 a.m. Central. So that we have 9 a.m. Eastern.
No, that'd be 11 a.m. Eastern.
Yep.
If it's 10 a.m. Central,
it goes down as you go west.
There we go. So it goes down, it goes the other way. So I think then you go 11, it goes up. Thank you. Time zones, you guys, are rocket science. So we're doing 11 a.m. Central. So it's noon Eastern, 10 Mountain, 9 Pacific. That way, it's a nice chunk of the morning where people are mostly up, or it's easy for them to get up to do this. Now we have a lot of international people coming in. I apologize because we're all States.
Screw them anyway.
Even if you're in Hawaii, you're going to get up real early for that one. You might still be up. So we're trying to be as fair with all of that as possible. And so
I have a question.
Send out for the announcements. We'll have all of the advice that Reed has to give. So don't worry about writing it down now. We'll have it sent out to you. What's up, butt chap?
Okay, so for like Reed's thing, because he's organizing it, I'm gonna be running his table. Like I'm gonna be working his table so that he can do other stuff and also not have to be tied to his table. So I don't have to pay you $5, do I? I'm not selling anything.
No.
I'm just a worker, man. I'm a low level grunt.
No, you don't have to pay to sell Reed stuff. No.
Okay, I'm a peon.
Yeah. Okay.
He's gonna be peeing. Okay, thank you, Mark.
You're welcome. Stud Sidious wants to know what a cassava melon is. His Google must be broken.
Okay, it's how do they spell it? Did they spell it right? You didn't spell it right. That's why you don't know what it is. There's no B in cassava. Stud Sidious.
So I've got it on my screen, Jay. If you want to share. Cassava melon. Oh, and it actually is supposed to be a B.
Is it?
Yeah. He spelled it right.
Oh, good.
Yeah. I actually typed in CASAVA and it corrected me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure. It's a 50-50 shot. I just wanted Stud Sidious is my friend, so I was just trying to roast him. Even if I was wrong, then it would be a self-roast. Actually, though, I like cassava melons. They taste good.
Oh, they got cool-looking seeds.
Yeah. I like cassava melons, but in Wisconsin, it's hard. In the Midwest, we don't really have access to them because it's kind of a tropical fruit. So we have a zero growing season. What?
Chicago. We have a lot of Asian markets in Chicago.
Yeah, I mean, we can get it. We get it too. Like, But obviously, I don't think it would be as good as if you got it at the source. Like by the time it gets here, they usually pick them like pretty unripe, and then it goes on a truck, and it gets here, and then I mean they're not. I'm still good. I still eat them, but it'd be nice to live somewhere where you actually went out to your melon tree and just started picking raw melons out of the climb up in the tree and start picking melons.
Yeah, I lived in Malaysia for a while, and like their national fruit is durian.
Oh, durian fruit, yeah.
Yeah, it is a pungent fruit.
It's spiky, like.
Yeah, and it's delicious though.
Yeah.
If I can come up with that one.
I actually made a sauce out of that. So I did like a compote out of durian fruit.
For Legoland Malaysia, we built. I didn't, but one of the designers in the shop built a Lego durian that like opened. It was like a gift to the. I'm gonna say Sultan, but I might be wrong. Maybe he's not a Sultan King. They have a king. There we go. That was implicit bias. Sorry. But yeah, it's in real interesting fruit. It tastes really good frozen, but it tastes good, really, really good in sauces.
Yep.
We're using some ginger, some sesame oil.
You can get really good flavor. You can really good flavor profiles with it. So
that meat, isn't that so interesting? Like, yeah,
they're cool looking.
Yeah, they're beautiful.
I visited Padang.
Oh yeah. When was this? When did you go?
That was in the very, very early 90s. Don't ask me which year, but I went parasailing for the first time, and it was awesome because my legs were shaved at the time. It was so scary to be out on the beach.
We drove out to Penang to have Penang curry in Penang. And oh wow. It was good. Where on earth did I put? God, you guys, I'm never gonna get this done. Are there other Brickworld questions in the chat? We can turn off the durian, by the way.
Oh, I thought you were going to talk about lychees next. What? I thought we were running the gambit of exotic fruits before we went back to the.
I mean, anything is possible.
No, you were Mark. Don't let me distract.
Who's driving? Who's driving?
Come on, dragon fruit is cool too.
I was going to go to dragon fruit. Dragon fruit is so good.
Yeah, dragon fruit's really good. Yeah,
it's really hard to peel, but
yes.
Yeah,
star fruit is.
It isn't very appealing.
No, it's not. It's one of those fruits that you really want to eat.
All right, I'll be back. Oh no, I won't. I found it.
I'll be back. Come with Mark if you want to live. Get to the brick world. We'll have Arnold. We'll be the spokes. We'll be one of the guys who's going to be doing a lot of marketing for Brickworld. And he'll be doing a lot of his hit phrases from his movies, but changing it to be Lego themed. So we got Schwarzenegger on board for Brickworld this year. That's good. Thank you. So Schwarzenegger Bricks, one of our favorite channels here on the tubes. Build with me if you want to live. And then he kills you if you don't build Lego with him. It's cool. It's all good. We got Richie back. What?
Dear Lord, man.
I'm trying to hide.
It's just Butt Shop's stream of consciousness.
I know.
This is gonna hype. People like creative ideas that are fun and like off the cuff. That's why I scripted. That's why I scripted this 3 weeks ago, so that we can do some spontaneous, off the cuff banter.
Butt chop, squirrel.
Yeah.
Sorry. Mark, I still need to send you my mini documentary. TJ, can you give Mark the link? I've been too lazy to email him. Oh, what link?
Oh, it's Richie's mini documentary on Brickworld.
Oh, okay.
It's on YouTube, I believe.
Yeah. I know what he's talking about now. It was just real cryptic what he was writing. I can send Mark the link if you want, Richie. I'll send it to Mark on Instagram.
Someone needs to send Mark the link.
I'll send it to Mark right now on Instagram DMs. He can look at it at his leisure. When he puts on his leisure suit, he'll be able to look at his DM, sit back with a cold cassava melon, and watch your little mini documentary, Richie, okay?
Would it be his bell-bottom leisure suit?
Don't forget to get to the chopper.
Oh, crap.
I need your boots, your coat, your jacket, and your motorcycle so I can get to Brickworld now.
Oh God, and that mini documentary would have helped when Jan Bayer was asking us for media about our shows. We had like a month to get it to him, and I'm like, oh, that's plenty of time. I'm paying attention to the stuff he needs now because I never get him what he needs, ever.
Ever.
Yeah, and I missed it. I missed the deadline by a lot.
All right, yo, I gotta call it a night.
That doesn't
Oh,
seem like
TJ.
Good night, TJ.
Yeah, you'll have to host
prince.
it on your own, Larry.
I can't do it.
TJ, my sweet prince. They did finally free Camille. Camille is free.
Yes.
I was hashtagging free Camille before people even knew who Camille was. Only me and TJ knew what I was talking about. Only me and TJ knew what the hashtag was about. It happened, baby. And I had to do it. I did it way less than M&R and his goons, and I got it done. Blammo. 10 hashtags later, we got the Camille.
All right.
We're gonna miss you, Jay.
Good night, TJ.
What is it? Broadcast?
Thanks for helping me. Yeah, it's the upper right-hand corner. Just hit it.
All right, see you guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah, our toy world. If you're too busy to email me, I'm too busy to read it too. So if you had email,
I'm sending it right now, Mark. We've been talking about it for the last half hour.
Yeah, my brain's all over the place.
Richie is so busy. He has board meetings, conference calls. He usually has to have dinner with some type of diplomatic person from God knows where. He has to sign his groupies' body parts. It gets rough, and he likes it rough.
Yeah, fun part about getting older is I started high blood pressure medication this week, and it is
Oh my God.
Welcome to the club, Mark.
Yeah, dear Lord. Oh man, the first
Larry,
day
do you have high blood pressure too?
Oh shit, yeah.
I took it the first time.
You can't say shit yeah on here. We have to say shit yeah.
I'm in charge tonight. I say what I want.
No, I said we have to say shit yeah.
Shit.
So
You gotta put some inflection.
I'm on the blood pressure medication for like the second day, and I'm like, it's all good. I can still go to the gym and do my battle bike wind sprint class.
No.
And I'm like, hey, I don't feel right.
I don't pass out.
Can I have 5 bottles of water and a nap?
Did you pass out? You could actually do some harm to yourself, Mark.
Yeah, I know. I
You know better than that.
I didn't know. And so I
What kind of doctor do you have that you got no warnings? They're like, here, take 100 of these and call me sometime.
Right.
And you're like,
he probably told me, but my mind was all on Brickworld, and I was like, I won't I won't work out in the first couple days.
But if you don't live to get to Brickworld,
you guys, like this is the hell I'm going through. I've decided to make a Norse interlace dragon for the side of our display. So it has to go. It's going to be lit up from behind. So I got these handy little transparent plates from that place you get these from. So they're not Lego. They're Lego compatible.
Yeah.
I just needed, and they're awesome. I wish Lego would make this piece. And so they're gonna be lit up from behind. So once I figure out how to make this stable, because it is a hot mess right now. And I still haven't made the dragon head, and I have to make the background, and I have to stud this down. And with transparent plate, so that the light still shines through from behind it, and I'm still just trying to make this not fall apart every time I move it. Now, the other problem is I can't. All of my small black plates are somewhere in the Brickworld storage because I used them for an interactive. So I'm
good luck.
digging through unsorted black brick to find the plates. So I'm just kind of all over the damn place. All my unsorted brick is in various places throughout the house because of the basement flood. So that hasn't been helping. Neither has been my inability to have time to build and be creative and have fun. And a lot of times it turns out like this where it's frustrating. The first version of this was like 3 bricks tall because I was trying to get the interlace part. And I was trying to get it just to like knot together like actual shoestring. I was nothing studded together. Everything was just kind of like tiled apart. And so now I've got it down to, it's going to be about, it's going to be probably 2 bricks tall at this point, which isn't great for the space that we have to actually do it in. But that's what I've been trying to do during this call, is try to get that down to even just like 1 brick and 2 plates. I'm like, I can have 1 transparent plate underneath a level of this and light will still come through because we've got these handy plates back here, which are going to be covered with, it's going to be the side of a boat. So we're going to build, I think we need to build 12 of these. So we're getting together tomorrow to build them. So I have to have a solid prototype so that everybody who's getting together to build them actually has something to build. So I'm going to be up all night pretty much.
Sweet.
But I've got it down.
That sounds like a good, healthy move with your new medication and almost dying from working out. So yeah, stay up really late.
Yeah,
Don't
you
get
know
a
what?
lot of sleep.
I got it pretty quickly where I'm like, I'm good with it now. The high blood pressure medication, but I'm starving and I'm thirsty always.
Right. Yeah. The best thing is do not sleep, do not eat or drink. Try to put your body to the limits. Bring yourself to the brink of death and just to feel what it's like. It's amazing.
I think you guys are probably used to me getting like trashed on this live stream, and I am being very careful about imbibing anything right now because I just don't need to pass out in the middle of things. I like finally the shape of it. I just need now to work on the practicality of everything.
Okay.
Who cares that this knot isn't actually attached to anything? Who cares?
Right.
Who
cares?
Okay. For safety reasons, does somebody besides him know where he lives?
Oh, yeah. My husband's
he's not home alone.
My husband's home.
Oh, okay. I was just saying, if you go down and we're on stream,
You go down, we're gonna make you stay down, bro.
He's 6'4", so he can easily get me out of the basement.
Yeah, he's pretty tall. Polybag Mike is pretty tall.
I ain't worried about getting you out of the basement. I'm worried about you staying alive.
I'm worried about making a nice little casket for you. I can build it. I work at a wood shop, so I'll make a nice pine bath casket.
Yeah, I'm being super careful. It's like the reading wasn't that high, so I'm like, why am I killing myself to correct something that was only slightly worrying?
Well, reality is I just came out of the hospital after 30 days.
Oh no, what happened to you?
I wasn't getting oxygen to my brain for some reason, and I was basically losing mental clarity. And my parents came over, and I asked them if they'd put butter on my feet so I could slide on the linoleum. And my mother said, "You're going to the hospital right now."
Yeah.
That's crazy, Mike, because if I said that to my mom when she came over, she wouldn't take me to the hospital.
Right, but you're butt chop, so I would need that.
Not
I'd be like, yeah, sure. Go find the butter. And then you find a school on butter, and there'd be no linoleum sliding for you.
All I'm saying is that they knew that I was pretty much not clearly thinking.
Yeah.
Clearly.
And when I got there, they realized that my CO level of carbon in my bloodstream was like 180, and it's only supposed to be 70 something.
Oh, dude, that's not good.
So for some reason, which they still haven't completely determined, I was retaining retaining and I wasn't collecting oxygen and redispersing it.
Whoa. And they don't know yet why?
Yeah, you got to pass it out. You have to share with the class.
Yeah, I'd love to give it out to the class, give it back to the trees, and let them.
No, you have to give it back to. You have to give it to your brain. All the parts of your body need it. You can't take it in and just hoard it in one certain part. Okay?
Yeah.
It doesn't work that way. The
I think he's
whole
got
class
that part
is in
figured
your
out.
body.
Chop.
Who's in charge?
So I'm on 7 liters of oxygen and I sleep on a vent at night.
Well, I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah, same. And I hope they get to the bottom of it so you don't have to be on 7 liters of oxygen and sleep on a vent.
It's like you never learn to share.
I don't think I need to be spotlighted anymore.
You got the most interesting build.
Oh, thank you.
And the award for most interesting.
I mean,
build
Larry's just standing there looking at the TV.
Just standing here.
You can't see what anybody else is doing.
Whoa, what's going on? What's
And the
happening?
award for worst live stream. Just kidding.
Stud Sidious says 80% of all the cartilage in his body is gone. His joints are bone on bone.
Oh yeah, he has really bad stuff.
Like crybabies. Oh God.
Yeah, he has
Lord,
really bad
man.
stuff.
Sidious, I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, he has really bad stuff. He's a sweetheart, though.
Okay, officially, I do not want to make a competition over who is more medically unstable.
That's the stupidest thing to flex ever. That would be the dumbest. That would be the dumbest one-upper battle ever.
Yeah, that channel's 3 doors down.
I hope that everybody
It's
gets
nothing but
healthy.
happy, joy, and Lego.
Yeah, I hope everybody gets healthy and lives long.
And prospers.
Yeah, and has lots of Lego bricks.
You have to.
Yeah, same.
You have to include. We have to be all included. The Balkans have to be represented.
Agreed with that 100%. I know it sounds like a ridiculous comparison, Mike, but I know that my uncle's in his 70s, and when he had COVID, it cut off the oxygen supply to his brain so badly that he was also making odd statements like you did. Is there? What do they look for? Basically, I guess is my question. What are they ruled out? You know.
You know, I was on the BiPAP because I have sleep apnea issues too. And everybody's wondering if the BiPAP I was using, if I got sick because of that.
Oh no.
And nobody has officially, I mean, there's no real way to test if that is what happened. But I'm being heavily monitored, and let's just put it this way. I was in the hospital for a month.
Yeah.
Recently here, I mean, literally, and then I came home, and then I was back in the hospital for another 3 weeks. 3 weeks after I got home, I had to go back. So I've been back in and out quite a bit recently.
Ah, that sounds sexy.
Oh God.
I love getting in and out. I love the out better than the in.
Yeah. Well, like we're all being monitored extensively. Just ask the government.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I offended anybody. I just thought Butt Chop needed a little help.
What?
He doesn't. He can handle it on his own.
Oh,
You
dear Lord, I'm gay. There's no offending me.
wait. What did Buck Chop mean?
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with being gay.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Oh, thanks for letting them know. Oh, shoot, hey,
Yeah.
wipe your brow, Mark. Wipe your brow. Everything's
I was-
fine. Everything's gonna be okay now.
I mean, as long as you don't care that I'm straight, I don't give a shit if you're gay.
No, I just think there's no innuendo that could offend me unless it's like illegal stuff. There.
Yeah, I got you. I know what you're talking about, actually. So that is a horrific tragedy and an atrocity. So let's not talk about it. Brickworld Chicago, baby.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, I mean, who is this Brickworld Chicago person, and why does he keep pumping it up? I mean, it's so far away. Chicago isn't in Minnesota. It's not Wisconsin either. So what do you care about?
Chicago has got less lakes than Minnesota.
Mike, it's that's for sure. We have a lot.
Chicago.
The stupid
Chicago's got less lakes.
Midwest. Mike, there's a beautiful drive from Minnesota to Chicago.
I've been to Chicago.
God, it's such a great drive because if you go at night and you can stop in several places and just look at the Milky Way. I don't know how well you can see it anymore with light pollution, etc. Blah blah blah. But it's a drive I've enjoyed a lot in the past, going from Chicago to Minneapolis.
Yeah, well, TwinLUG is coming down there.
Dave and Judy coming?
I believe so.
I know Ben.
Did they get any cable space back?
I know they're working on a big build for Chicago.
Nice.
A lug group build, which we've never done before.
Cool.
But unfortunately, because of my abilities of not being able to breathe real hot, I haven't been part of my lug in a long time.
So I would imagine that if you're going through the hospital stuff, that you're not having time to build much anyway, and having time to do lug stuff. So
I have a half-built. I have a half-built. A couple of half-built models around here somewhere. The friend's apartment, I know, is half-built.
take the two halves, put them together. Take two halves, put them together. You got a full MOC.
But I just get so winded and I just can't finish them.
Yeah. Imagine it'd be taxing on the brain.
And it's just so you think lifting a little Lego piece and figuring out where it goes, it shouldn't be that stressing.
No, but you should worry about your health before you worry about a MOC.
Yeah, but the MOC takes the stress and some of the frustration off of me.
Oh, for sure. So do something not as strenuous, not as precise as a MOC. Do something more therapeutic. Like
I'm not making a MOC. I'm just building the friend set.
Yeah, do like that kind of stuff for the therapy aspect. So, because like sometimes mocking can be stressful. Like Mark dropped his and he's trying to rebuild it. Well, that's like mocking can sometimes be hectic, especially when you're that close to a deadline. Like right now, it's not fun to mock. So
no, I know, right? I want to enjoy this.
Seriously.
I whine very adulty like.
I sit here and I'm like, I'm timing how long it takes to do every 16 by 16 section of this 54 section build, and it's like I'm like in my head I'm like, okay, I'm averaging about an hour per panel, so I'm about 60 hours left. Blah blah blah. That's no fun. That's no fun at all.
Well, yeah. Plus, Lego is not really fun, and that's not why we do Lego. We do Lego because it hurts us and makes us feel bad.
That's right. My shoulder's killing me from all the.
Like I do Lego because
speaking of old, I have Lego shoulder.
Ooh, Lego shoulder.
Oh no!
So your arm,
right?
The ball joint is stuck in one, so you can only move like a Lego man like this. You can only do
pretty
this.
much.
So you can't put your arm out. You can only do this. That's good.
Yeah.
So my wife has cerebral palsy, and she's the same age I am, and we're in our mid years. And she went to her doctor the other day, and her doctor prescribed her with joystick shoulder. And I said, what the heck is joystick shoulder? And she said, well, the doctor says that I've been using this arm to drive my chair so long that my shoulder is being irritated by the same position.
God.
yeah, I would imagine. Yeah, that makes sense.
And I'm like, I guess. I mean, it's the same kind of thing if you play video games and everything. You
No,
know.
yeah. It's
little
just
less
like
fun.
carpal tunnels. People type a lot. People, and when you do anything with repetition with your joints, eventually it's going to catch up with you because they can only do that so much before they start to, fail and have problems. So
So the only way she can move is to drive her chair. So now she's got to go to therapy to work her muscle out to be able to drive her chair. But she's got to drive her chair to go to therapy.
it's kind of like that thing where you're like, you can't get a job because you can't go to school, but you can't go to school because you don't have a gun, and you don't have a gun because you don't have a job.
Yeah, kind of. It's kind of like an oxymoron, if you ask me.
The American dream.
Well, it's more like the saying, if the disease doesn't kill you, the cure will.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. This treatment we have for you, it's gonna take care of your little problem, but the side effects are gonna be brutal. So get ready for that.
One,
It's like,
one of my
thanks, Doc.
one of my employees is in a power chair, and she had, when she was recovering from her ankle surgery, her immune system like went on overdrive, and she got a bunch of bone spurs, and it shredded her plantar fascia.
Oh my God.
Yeah, yeah. And so then she had to go in for surgery for that, and then she's gone in twice since to have the bone spurs removed. And so now she has neuropathy. Now she has all these other conditions from her nervous system responding to all the pain and the injuries. She actually has an e-stim in her spine to stop her nerves from freaking out all the time because she was in pain, but it was just her nervous system telling her that pain was imminent and all over when it wasn't necessarily. So she's got all sorts of things just from one ankle break.
Like false pain receptions, and
Yeah, the brain's telling her the pain is there, but it's not really there.
like,
Yep,
yeah,
exactly.
your nervous system can be misled.
It's trying to help.
It is trying to help, but if there's not any if it's lying to you. Planning a Lego castle mock for around 35 years now. Jeff, you'll get that mock done. 35 years you've been working on it. You got 35 more to go. You can do it.
About a week before you're dead, you'll say it's done.
Oh no.
Nice.
No, you die as you place the last final brick.
Well, I figure I might get to a real convention about the same amount of time.
Well, I hope it's Brickworld. No, I'm sorry.
Why don't you try? Hey, if I was you, I'd try Brickworld for your real convention. Brickworld. It's a world of bricks. Oh, do you like juice? Then you'll love Brickworld.
Yeah, I know I get it.
No, I'm doing a commercial right now. Yeah, my Sun City is my doctor told me to smoke a pack a day, but to do light cigarettes because I was gaining so much weight from the lard cigarettes. I was doing the cigarettes dipped in lard, and that was causing me to gain so much weight. My doctor's like, you need to smoke a pack of light cigarettes a day to keep the weight down. And I said, great. And I've never looked better.
I thought he told you to do light cigarettes because you couldn't lift the heavy ones.
Yeah, the heavy ones. Well, I was doing the heavy ones, and they were brutal. I would just end up laying down and smoke, like letting them rest on the ground while I smoked them. So I'd end up lay down and grab a cigarette, and that was bad. But it's all working out now. I have a pack of cigarettes in the morning, a pack of cigarettes for lunch, and then a sensible dinner. And I've just really the pounds have been just melting off.
Oh, talking about.
I don't
Something's
believe
been
a
melting
word
off. I'm
he's
not sure if it's
saying.
the phone.
We've got a family that their kid loves GBC, but he's not able to travel to shows because of physical restrictions. And we send them the GBC set every year for the workshop set.
Is there any way to buy that GBC set without being there?
Yeah, we do it for that one family. If you're interested, just send me an email at mark@brickworld.com. We'll make it happen. We make a bunch of extras every year, and my printer only prints booklets in hundreds. So we may just have to drop a QR code in for you to get the instructions online.
Okay.
I can definitely get you on that list. We already do it for one person. That was one of the cool things about the virtual shows, and that's why I'd like to get into doing that again. They'd be way different if anybody here was part of the virtual shows, where we had 16 different Zoom meetings occurring simultaneously for 5 hours. We do.
Oh my gosh!
I know. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, everybody.
I thought we weren't going to talk about that nightmare anymore.
Right. But we found there were quite a few people who wanted to do in-person shows who just don't have the ability to, for either financial or health reasons, that really loved it and want to see them again. And like that's enough incentive for me to keep doing them. Like I said, the Brickworld brand is all about expanding the community. So if there's a lot of people in the community out there that just can't, for whatever reason, be part of in-person shopping. So yeah, people who need that for sure. So yeah, Mike, it's Mark MARK@brickworld.com. Just shoot me an email, and I'll make sure that we get you in there this year.
Can you throw your email in the private chat?
Yeah, of course. Oh wait, my mouse is.
Would you answer your email in the private chat?
No, I will not. I was like, Larry, you asked me the absolute wrong question. What is going on with? Oh, there we go. The absolute wrong question a month before Brickworld. Want to start a new show somewhere?
I just want to know if it's on your radar.
It's on my radar. Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay, well, we need to talk then.
Fine.
Fine. I'll do what you ask.
I can talk. Mike, it's in the private chat now.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I must be. I know I'm usually the odd man out when it comes to certain opinions and stuff, but I feel like the bigger something gets, as far as increases in people, attendance, display, everything, I don't think it gets better. I think it gets more diluted and worse, and it invites more opportunities for tragedy.
Yeah, what do I do about that? Because that is a concern of mine.
But it makes it less personable. It makes it less community-like, and it becomes almost like a corporate conglomerate thing. Where
is my microphone off?
No, I heard you.
No,
I don't know what to do about it, Mark. I'm brainstorming. We're troubleshooting. We're having we're throwing the ball back and forth.
Well, and I am trying to get more sponsorships. So we're gonna have a Windows by Anderson is gonna have a table there this year. And as we're putting the display map together, I'm like, what is this? And they're like, oh, it's one of the sponsorships. I was like, oh, I did that. Damn it.
Yeah. Shit, that was me.
So I was like, yeah, we need money. Well, and part of the thing is, like, I inherited a business model, a pre-pandemic business model, and like all of the revenue comes from ticket sales and vendor booth fees. And I'm like, there's more opportunities. Like, obviously, another thing. So I was like, sponsorship. We should work on more sponsorships. And we've turned down some people. I'm just like, nah. We've made some mistakes too. Like in Indy this year, I don't want to say publicly because they paid for us to promote them. We had a contract. But yeah, there's certain things where I'm like, okay, even though it's just an expo and it's not like the full fan convention, I can't do things like this with certain local businesses. Like, we really have to vet these people, and it'd be great if they were all like, I mean, some of our sponsors for Chicago are Bricker Builds, Whatnot, and last year we had Bricks and Minifigs Corporate, and we've got some bigger Lego vendors that want to be part of it. They want to be part of the show, but we have a wait list for vendors, and they're on like the influence side as well. So like they're big into like doing stuff on Whatnot and doing stuff on YouTube, and so like we just want to be part of it. We'd like to be in the goodie bag. So here's this and here's that. I'm like, that's great. That's perfect. It's Lego, it's part of the community. So I need to really watch as we're starting to build sponsorships and like build up that part of it, that it's not like it doesn't get too soulless, that it seems like we're a corporation and everything Windows by Anderson, because AT&T and Verizon and whoever else is out there anymore, we get asks from them all the time to do activation shows.
That's where it turns sleazy.
We're not there yet.
No, you're gonna feel sleazy. I wouldn't.
No, I feel.
I wouldn't in good conscience be able to do that. I feel like I'm like, oh God, that would just feel sleazy to me to accept to do it. I know they got the money to pay for sponsors, but like it just makes it feel like a different. It for me, some people don't notice. A lot of the people are sheeple and they don't care. They're so used to being ads thrown at them constantly that they don't even notice that they're being they're kind of being. It's kind of like this is a recreational thing, but now you have live commercials during it and that's not really. It's not really like how it seems sleazy and weird and I don't know.
And that's kind of the battle is, as you're saying that, I was like, oh yeah, are most people like that? Because then good? Or
there is a lot like
we bottle that and sell it and make people drink
no,
it?
yeah, definitely like America's pretty much a mindless hive on a lot of things.
Yeah.
They've been desensitized and broken down for so long to be used to things that they should be offended by. Mm-hmm. Like they should be like, wow, you insulted my intelligence. And they're not. They're like, oh yeah, that's good. He said it was good. I like it too. You know what I mean? Like I question things. Most people don't question anything. They're like, that's how it is. Can't do nothing about it. They want to come in and punch me in the face. It's their right.
So imagine this, like we move to a bigger space. And in Chicago, once you get past 100,000 square feet, you're going into some of the bigger, like union-controlled spaces that are big, like huge event halls that have like concerts and like
arena,
like
stadiums.
Like arena and stadiums, exactly. I mean, we have big old convention centers here. Like we have an auto show and a boat show, and we have some pretty big just convention centers that don't host like basketball, hockey.
Yeah.
And so there's a couple options here, but the size of the hall where the rentals start, like the real estate on the floor would immediately become like, if you go to any Comic-Con or like C2E2 in Chicago, it would be like there'd be in Chicago right now for Brickworld, you have vendor row and then everything else is displays. So like if we moved to one of these other halls, there would be like sponsorship nightmare right inside the gate, and then vendor row, and then the displays, and then private areas for like ceremonies and stuff. And it'd all be in the same room. So I'm like, what would that look like if we have to move to a bigger space? It would turn, and we're growing in that way because people are interested. But how do we keep that intimate feel? It's one of the reasons we're doing more icebreakers this year and getting people together and getting to know each other. We're not trying to force more intimacy, but it's definitely something that's been fed back to us. Is like there's not ways for people who are new to meet new people. So it's already becoming, and I've been to every Brickworld. So I felt that very early on, where it was like the first and second year, really, like everybody just hung out in the hall together. Like everyone just mixed together.
Yeah.
because there was a few hundred people there for private hours. And so as that grew, I mean, really quickly, like I'd say like 2010 was like, it was big enough at that point for people to like form cliques and drama to start and stuff like that. And so, I mean, that's definitely like, that ship is long past sailed.
Right. Well, any scene destroys itself. The bigger it gets, and the more public it gets, that any intimate like DIY scene or like any scene at all that starts out small and has like a group core of type of people, the larger it gets, the more different types of things it gets. That's when it starts to self-destruct, and it's hard to keep it together sometimes. Some scenes, like depending, like they destroy themselves faster than others. This one is kind of a scene that shouldn't have that because it's not an extreme scene. You know what I mean? It's not like underground music or something where they're doing nefarious stuff. It's a family-friendly scene, so it should be able to hold itself together. The challenge is making that happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we had a Brickworld chop.
You have such an influx. The pandemic and Lego Masters just created such an influx that brought it being an AFOL into the public's eye for the first time, and it really hit hard that it. And Lego knew what they were doing. They marketed the heck out of having the Lego Masters in the pandemic, bringing Lego into everyone's living room, and people couldn't leave and needed things to do. And Lego played on that, and that is like now. So now it's definitely changed it's changed the atmosphere of the community is like there's all different. It's crazy. It's on YouTube. After the Lego Masters, we had a huge influx, just crazy amounts. And then it kind of died a little bit, and then the pandemic hit, and it was like, boom, and it was like dropping. It was like dropping a nuke. Just like it was all of a sudden, it just went. I was like, I don't know what's going on, but like, it was like, what do you call that when it's overkill? It was like. It was saturated. Saturated with channels, tons and tons and tons. It's like everybody.
Saturated, yeah, absolutely.
And it's like once that happens, there's just too much. You can't hold it together. Like every year, I do the Lego YouTube 72-hour plus community live stream, and it's like 120 hours of consecutive Lego live streams on YouTube. From my start time to there's a schedule. Everybody, it's nonstop Lego live streams. It's not fun to organize, and it's gratifying when it's done. You should know. Like after it's over, you're like, oh, that felt good. But getting it organized, like I know how you feel on a tinier level, way tinier level. But a live stream is not a brick convention. But it's like. The more people you add to that mix, that it's hard to get them all what they want. You know what I mean? And it's just you've got so many people that there's toxic areas. It gets crazy. And I want it to be a community building live stream. That's what it was formed for. It's to find channels you never heard of. It's to meet people in the chat you don't know that you might have stuff in common with. And it's really awesome like that. But it's the bigger it gets, the more I want to step away from the I call it 72 plus. It's like 122 hours or whatever. But,
yeah, it's like a week and a half now.
Yeah, it's like But anyway, I want to step away from it because it's way far away from like the like carefree like hey, it's live stream. We could have back-to-back Lego live streams. Everyone playing toys. You know what I mean? And now it's like, I normally stream at this time, and I need a prompt scheduling for that exact minutes, good sir. And I'm like, oh, God. You know there's 20 other people that stream at that time now? Back in the day, there was only one person that streamed at that time. Now there's 47 people who stream at that time. It's a nightmare. But anyway, I'm just saying, I had the feeling. I didn't realize you'd be so receptive, Mark. You're such a sweetheart. But because sometimes when I bring up stuff like, hey, don't you think the bigger that this gets, like everyone's like, congratulations, you're at 1,500 people. Like last year, there were so many displays. I didn't even get to see, and I was there for Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I didn't see everything. That was the first time at Brickworld Chicago that I did not get to walk through and look at every single mock. Like the previous years, Kevin Hinkle and I would, on Friday night, walk around the whole convention hall and take a personal tour when the public's up there and look at every mock. This year, or last year, every time I turned around, I'm like, I didn't see that before. Oh, I've never been in this row before.
Seriously.
I've never been in row 47B/.
Well, you walk 10 feet and you run into somebody and you have, a 30-minute conversation, forget which direction you were heading. And
no, I didn't have to worry about that.
That's the fun.
That's you, Larry. You're a social butterfly.
It's called
I do a gruff exterior so that I don't have to talk to the filth and the poser people who are like, hey everybody, look at me. I'm like, yeah. You don't want to.
All right.
What?
I need to tell you, you do an awesome job at getting all that stuff ready for the 72-hour stream. And if you and Haley don't continue doing it, it will fall apart. You know it. That's why you are like the best for that.
I know, but I don't. That's the thing is, I don't do it for that reason. But thank you, I appreciate it, good sir. I don't do it for the accolades. I do it so the community. I do it for the community because.
And I hope I tear off your big strong man Safik, and I am allowed to talk to you, and you don't consider me one of those poor bastards that just look at you like you're a Lego person.
Yeah. I like to, no, during public days, I call it the AFOLs Zoo. So behind all the displays, I'll get in my rectangle with Dirty Nick and the boys. That's the Brickhead family. I call them Dirty Nick and the boys during the Brickworld because it's funny. And then we hang out in our AFOL Zoo, and all the public can look at us and gawk at the weird man's playing with toys in the middle of all the displays. And then I didn't get COVID, but everyone else in FoxLug got COVID. Booyah! Do it the chop way or get sick, bro.
So I will say the first thing that we noticed in 2022 is we had a bunch of
Ralph.
different display request types that were people that were just saying like, I just need to have a table so I can set my stuff up and live stream from the show. And we're like, what? This is display space requests. So we have this new category of Lego fans.
Are you serious?
Why would I joke?
That's not what the display space is for.
Right. However,
oh my gosh, you're not doing that, are you?
Yeah, because there's a new type of Lego fan, influencers, right? And they're part of the community, and they want to be part of it. They want to be there. They want to see everything. They want to be able to like have a home base to like interview people from, and it's like that's the Lego fan community now. That's something else the pandemic built is like there's a huge base of Lego fans that are influencers. And that's how
there was before. It's just now that they're younger, so they're more like the influencer type of the Zoomer generation, where they just ride on the coattails of other people's like hard work and creativity.
That's being pretty critical.
No, it's actually being pretty spot on. They don't do anything except for use what other people have done, and then they talk about it. Or complain about what Lego does, or praise what Lego does, depending on how they feel. That's what an influencer is. And then they love to go to shows because those who can't mock use other people's mocks as content on their channel.
So are they less of a Lego fan than anybody
They're not less of a Lego fan. They're not less of, I'm not saying they can do the hobby how they want it.
Yeah.
But to take up display space for a live stream spot, like when Brick and Nick did it at 2019, it was built out of Duplo. The entire thing was a newsroom builds out of green Duplo so you could green screen background stuff for. Remember Brick'n streaming station at Brickworld? Yeah, it was awesome. That is a display in itself. He built a streaming like that's what a Lego. That's what someone who is convention who is thinking about because the influencers nowadays, I'm not saying they're less of a Lego fan. Like, there's no gauging that. I'm saying they are self-orientated. They're selfish. Everything is for their. So now someone like Brick'n, he was thinking about what's going to be cool at the convention. What is going to look cool? People are going to walk by and be like, "What is this?" You know what I mean? He had a streaming area, and it was beneficial to the convention as well as him. He was thinking of the community, the hobby, the public, everything. Now, for me to get a table and put my laptop up there and a camera and be like, "I'm the best. Let me show you these MOCs over here. And I'll introduce you to some of the other famous people that you take advice from for no reason. And then it's like they're using your convention to get themselves elevated, not to elevate you. And it's going to show because if someone walks by and you just have a guy who looks like he's sitting in a home office in a display space,
right?
If I was the public, I'd be like, wow. I don't know who that jerk off is, but that's the worst Lego display I've ever seen. It looks like a wretched human at a laptop talking to people on his monitor.
Well, we had like last year, Whatnot brought M&R Productions in with their sponsorship booth.
Yeah, that was awesome. Because they ran out of paper towels in the bathroom, so I used this shirt for a drying rack. It was good. Well, I digress. Ryan and I get along, our friends, so it's a joke.
You don't digress. You won't.
I digress.
That's a lie.
I digress.
The line for to meet him and get him to sign a Lego set was way longer than any crowd control we had to do with the Lego Masters.
Oh yeah, I knew. You didn't know he has cronies. Like there are little embryonic humans who like love him. I don't know why, because he's a rich kid who buys Lego Star Wars, whatever. But doesn't matter why. He has a big following. That's why every year, even before last year, he would walk around with an entourage of like 15 idiots behind him, all convention.
Does he build?
No, he doesn't mock. He builds sets and puts them on shelves, which is super cool. That's influencer savvy right there.
Yeah, gotcha.
He's a Lego fan. I'm not saying he's less of a Lego fan. He's been on YouTube for a long time. He built his channel up since he was a kid. I've known him since he was, in high school, early days of high school. He's very respectful to me. He's very nice. He always comes up and he's like, "Hey, what's up?" Like he says hi to me. I don't like follow him. I treat him like a normal person, which I think he enjoys, because when you're treated like you're something, bigger than life, and you're really he's just a person, and I treat him just like I treat everybody else, and we get along. He's always been very respectful and nice to me. I like Ryan, but I kind of felt bad, but I also thought it was hilarious that he was in front of the men's room signing autographs. And you know what? I peed myself because I thought the line that was for him to sign sets, I thought that was the men's room line, and I couldn't hold it, and I peed myself right there. I thought that was the men's room line. I could have went right in the John, went to the bathroom, but no, I peed myself in the M&R line. Just kidding. That never happened. But could you imagine if someone accidentally thought that was the men's room line and they didn't get to the bathroom in time?
Yeah, I thought so, because he was outside the women's restroom.
I know that he was there because the turnout for his meet and greet was not anticipated, but I guess lesson learned.
Yeah, and like even the general public.
I know the general public, because
M&R.
He's one of the top Lego YouTube channels, Mark. Like he is a huge player in the YouTube game. His channel is giant. Stud Sidious is a moderator on his channel. His chat on slow mode during live stream is going by at breakneck speed. His chat on slow mode, like he has those kids whipped into a frenzy. You know what I mean? And he's big time. And like as far as YouTube, like he's not obviously most people don't know who the hell he is. He's just a rich kid from Florida. But if anyone who watches YouTube religiously and watches Lego content, they know who he is.
Yeah.
And if they're young, they probably think he's the cat's meow. There's a kid who goes to Replay Toys, the used toy store that I do stuff for right down the street from me. And he comes in, you can tell he's an M&R fan. He's very preppy looking, comes in, he's looking for clone troopers, he's looking for battle droids. Very stereotypical of he likes what M&R likes. And he probably, was influenced literally by M&R. It's cult-like. That's what these influencers are. And they're not really community driven because they're so far away from their own fans for the most part that you can't. You know what I mean? It's like a Hollywood actress can't like go hang out with a random fan. They might get stabbed. You know what I mean? Like it's similar to that. So, but I just think like I got mad props for Brick and Nick. He was cool. Like Nick, Brickhead family, we got to use Brick and Nick let us use his Duplo streaming thing to stream from Brickworld 2019. It was awesome. Mad props to Brick and Nick. You asked for space for streaming and you made it into its own mock. Dude, that's cool. Asking for display space where there could be a mock and sitting there and being like, here's everybody's mocks, party people. That's I don't think that helps the convention really. Maybe their fans might come to the convention, but how many display spaces can you give out to streamers before there's no Lego on display anymore?
Right. Well, that's the concern with like increasing the space it'd certainly give us more space to let people do that. But what does the convention look like and feel like when it gets that big? And
you'd probably have like an influencer alley. You'd have influencer alley, vendor alley.
And that's what we're planning this year is like an area for the streamers to be in because there are so many people who requested space to do that.
Yeah. It's just going to be hard to accommodate all of them. After a while, you won't be able to accommodate them all. So it's like opening up a Pandora's box, so to speak, And then you have to gauge, like, if you're trying to think of the benefit to your livelihood, the convention, you have to then gauge, well, now if it gets out of hand, you have to be like, I need proof of like your subscriber count, your blah blah blah. I need to see your chat. Like now you're having to like make judgments on if this channel is worthy of, or this guy's influencer is worthy of taking up space at your con. Really, there's a lot of up and coming influencers who will tell you that they need the space and that they're big time, and they're not.
And that's all I've been waiting for is to just have permission to be judgy. So now I have it, and
I need permission to pry into all your personal life and background and just really dish. I just want to dish on you. I want to know everything. All
right. Before I get to the full hour 3, I've got to take off because I got to start working on this and pack up all the brick.
Sorry for wasting your time, Mark.
No, you haven't at all. No. I just dove out of the studio if I was ready to go, but yeah, this is.
I'll do a bunch of commercial spots for Brickworld.
You're good.
I'm a pretty big influencer with like 6 people, so like I can guarantee that your attendance will probably go up by 3 after my commercial spots.
Oh,
okay, for next year. Okay,
worth it. Totally worth it.
3 is better than 0. That's what I always say.
Good night, guys.
Hey,
Thank you, Mark.
Are we having an Is there AA this year? Is your hubby sober or not?
Yeah.
Oh, he still is?
Yeah.
Tell him I said congrats. No, seriously, no relapses?
No.
What? Wow. That's
Yeah, he'll
amazing.
be
I
running
can't
the
say
12-step
anything on here,
recovery.
but from our talk, because we just had a meeting, it was just me and him.
Yeah.
Until someone came at the end of the meeting and making us have another meeting, which pissed me off because I was supposed to go meet my friends and we had to have 2 meetings. And but anyway, he was having some trials and tribulations that we were trying to work through. So good. I hope I can talk to him because it sounds like you guys are adding more drinking to the thing, and I'm still in recovery. 11 years sober this year. Thank you.
And that's why it's like
in lieu of flour.
So that's 2 reasons. Good, very good question. That's 2 reasons. So Matt will be there. My husband Matt will be there, and he's running the 12-step recovery meeting again. That's why it happens right before World of Lights, and that's one of the reasons that we decided to do an adult swim, because some of the extracurricular drinking around the hotel was starting to cause other problems, and we don't want that atmosphere in the lobby of the hotel.
Right. Yeah. Oh, I get it. Yeah.
It wasn't me.
Sense.
It wasn't me.
And it's especially important. It's especially important now that your average Joe can pay extra to be part of World of Lights.
Yeah.
So now you have before it was only insiders. It was only registries. Once you open that up to potential public people who might be interested, you don't want them to have anything negative to say about their experience at World of Lights, because now you just let someone into a previously like behind the scenes, like, in thing, and all of a sudden they're like, hey, those people that seem nice at the convention today, they was crazy at night and they was doing bad stuff, and like,
and the opposite edge of that sword is the people who come to the show and they're like, yeah, there's nighttime activities, so I'm gonna get my usage on. And
most of them are gonna partake.
Yeah,
the majority are gonna partake, Mark. I'm not saying that you're gonna have a smear campaign from the tabloids. I'm just saying, like, it is good to kind of how do you say, like, corral the drinking into a thing like what you said, like to have it be structured.
And that's why we have.
I'm agreeing with you.
That's why we have overnight security this year that are off-duty Chicago police.
Yeah. Oh God, cops.
Yeah.
I'll be capping them. No, but I'm agreeing with
that.
If you structure the insanity, they will come.
Yeah, I know. So that's glad you highlighted my biggest fear is like the growth problem. So with that, enjoy the rest of the stream. Sorry that we won't be playing D&D tonight. Not that I ever did it, but
I know I wanted to watch
something fun to do. Tell Wagner I said hi when he finally logs in.
Okay,
he was here.
I saw him on Wednesday, but I can't go back in time.
He was the guy with the mustache, if you didn't pick up on that.
Oh, I thought that was Reed.
No.
Why didn't it say Friday night?
Reed was in a card.
It said
Saturday. It said Saturday Night Bricks.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys didn't recognize the chin? Come on now.
I didn't.
Because there was a gratuitous.
Play it back. Just when you're done, play it back, and you'll be like, "Oh shit, yeah."
Dude, there was a shag carpet of a mustache above that. I couldn't tell what was going on.
All right. Before I get drawn into yet another conversation, good night.
Yes,
good
Mark.
Night,
thank you so much.
You anyway. Screw you, Mark. Kids will pay like $50 on Ryan and whatnot for a $5 thing just to say they got it from Ryan. Exactly, Stud Sidious. He has a sick and twisted cult, a nefarious, underground, felonious assault on the youth. No, it's not his fault. It's just that the generation is so stupid. That's the real problem. It's not Ryan. The people are willing to drink up on board. So people don't want to free think, don't want themselves objective personalities and opinions.
You're chopping up, chop.
That's the problem. Time
Yeah, we're not hearing anything. There he is. Hey, it's Saturday Night Bricks.
Time to sign stuff and stuff.
Chop has died off.
Well, I can't escape Butt Chop this week. He's everywhere I am in Lego.
Yeah, he's just frozen. Hi, Kevin.
Hi, Lawrence. How's it going?
Oh, good. Just plugging away at this mosaic.
Dots of work?
Huh?
Dots of work?
It's not just dots. It's everything.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
Yeah, it's a tough way to build, but it's so satisfying. This is working out well.
I think
I'm learning, and I have to go back to what's up on what I've already done. I got to redo Wolverine's head.
You got to redo what?
I got to redo Wolverine's head and his left hand. They're just too, you put it into a mosaic creator and it kind of looks like the picture, but there's some areas that just do not translate well, and I just have to go back and do it better.
Yep. Do better, Larry.
Do better, Larry. Oh, Larry. That's what my wife says all the time. Oh, Larry. What?
Oh, Larry.
What'd I do? Do I like that? I think I like that. What are you doing tonight? Besides not playing D&D.
Just trying to sort through some stuff and get back to building.
Yeah, my Lego room it's just simply going to be a disaster for the next month.
Yeah,
I can live with that. I'd be okay with that.
Yep. Sometimes I go through the effort to clean up again, but it's a necessary evil.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Well, I'm in a good I don't know what you'd call it. I've got the right stuff out and accessible, so it's working for me right now. I'm doing a lot less searching and a lot more building.
Well, that's good.
Which is the point.
Tis.
Yeah, it's like I don't want that color there. I want another color there. So, there's some creative license being taken here. And it got so quiet after Butt Chop left.
Yeah, imagine that. Dude, if you're only coming here to meet Butt Chop, then I don't know if that's really a
lifelong goal that's worthwhile.
I mean, Brickworld Chicago is definitely worth it.
Mm-hmm.
So
I had session 0 for my children the other night.
Oh, wow.
I know, right? Exciting.
Mm-hmm. Are you talking in British or in English?
Pearl gold. Am I?
Yeah, that's a very different meaning.
That is not what I want for a color. No, bad, Larry. I am doing all the NPCs, so I'm going to be all over the place.
Exciting is either.
Oh, it's exciting. It's actually Scottish.
Man, that's really bad. Shite, mate. Well, that's very good.
26. Yeah, they're excited. I'm excited. I don't want pearl gold there. What's a better option?
Yeah, you're not very PG, are you?
I'm not very what?
PG.
PG. I'm missing it.
Pearl gold. PG.
Oh,
it was a homonym.
Homonym. And by caliber, I mean both the quality of their character and the size of their. It's a homonym. How about?
I would like to meet you, Juju. That's not what you asked, though. You asked if you should go to Brickworld to meet Butt Chop. That was a very different question.
Yeah, you should not go.
And I said you should come to Brickworld Chicago.
I don't know if I want that. No.
I placed an order for parts in Germany.
Germany?
On Monday.
Uh-huh.
Right? They showed up yesterday.
That's insane.
It is insane. I could not believe it. I thought it was some sort of typo.
Huh.
Yeah, I've been order happy lately, which isn't good.
Funny. Gotta get ready for shows.
What's that?
You still haven't sent me that thing that I need.
Oh, the list?
Yes. Bad Wagner, bad.
You're so needy.
I know, I am. But if it was just for me, it'd be one thing. But I got people clamoring because you know how people clamor.
Is that clamor with OR or clamor OUR?
OR.
Oh, okay. I'm less concerned then.
Yeah, you know.
You have to interpret my abbreviations.
That's fine. God, I really. Well. I still have work to do tonight. Like my job work to do. Oh. If Reed and Jesse, if it wasn't the fact that they are not here, I would not have been here to start the show. But the show must go on, as they say.
Empty spaces. What are you living for? Abandoned places. I guess we know this.
Oh my gosh. That is
song.
Old Gray. Yes, I believe I've heard that song.
Does anybody know what we are looking for? Another hero. Another mindless fool. One of my favorite Queen songs. It's The Show Must Go On.
Right.
Let's see. Theoretically, I have your email in here. What do I do? Yahoo or Gmail?
Either one is fine. Well, I sure wish I had that one in red. Do I? Yes, I do. Yay. Hallelujah. God, this section that I've been working on all night is really boring. there's like nothing. It's like the very top of Wolverine's head and some rock, and the very tip of Iceman's slide, and
You know what I mean?
the top corner of Magneto's shield. But it's just like parts of stuff, and it doesn't look like anything.
Yeah.
Super fun.
Super fun playtime.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, but going back to... let's do this.
Sorry, your D&D, yes. I interrupted.
That's okay. No, I think I interrupted myself because I said I needed stuff or something. I don't know. I was born before ADHD, so I don't have it, but I have it.
Me too. It's awesome.
Isn't it weird?
Mm-hmm.
Look what I made.
Dumb.
Dumb. No, this was just for the night that we did session 0.
I have to say
that
you need to add full scenes and characters to that on the outside, so doesn't just say DM.
Oh, let me get to that part. Yeah, this was just something I whipped out real quick because I don't have the time to put the mosaic that I'm going to put on here. It'll match my dice tower.
Good.
Yeah. So that's fun.
Won't that be nice?
Oh yeah. I've never written any kind of substantial story like in my whole life. I mean,
lots of insubstantial stories.
Stuff like fictional. I mean, schoolwork doesn't count. And I just find myself, any spare moment, even moments that aren't so spare, thinking about their story and their world and all that. What I need to do, and maybe you can, I know, right? What? Maybe something I could ask your advice on. So I have come up with it's a harbor town. That's the only thing that right now that I've homebrewed, so to speak. Not really homebrewed, but created on my own. But I don't want to create an entire world. I want to put it on the coast of some pre-existing known world. Huh?
Sword Coast and Forgotten Realms. Perfect.
Sword Coast?
The Sword Coast.
The Sword Coast. Tell me more about the Sword Coast.
I think it's relatively temperate. It's on an ocean.
But is it a full world?
It's part of the Forgotten Realms that we're in our campaign.
Okay, so Forgotten Realms is
really
a world
mostly one world.
Okay. Where's my
the game Baldur's Gate? The game Baldur's Gate, I believe, is based along the Sword Coast, and then largest city is Baldur's Gate on the Sword Coast.
Hey, Brett.
So, how big is your city or your port?
It's very small. Hold on, I'll show you in a minute.
I'll show you in a minute. But first, let's drink.
I need to make a note.
Note to self.
Yeah, that was the other thing. I'd be like at work and I had this idea, and I'm like, oh, I need to make my map now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I stopped working and I draw maps.
Yeah.
So here's the harbor. You've got a like a keep up on the hill. There's a lighthouse way up here. Anyway, there's a temple. It's a trading town, small trading town with secrets. And I fleshed out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 different NPCs already.
Okay. What are the general townsfolk like?
The general councils? Is that the question?
Or townsfolk, portsfolk?
Oh, townsfolk. I thought you said council. Well, it's so in this town they specialize in brewing. There'll be a guild hall, and you'll have the brewers, you'll have the harbor master and the fishmongers, you'll have builders will have a representative from. Well, I don't know if I need them in the guild hall. You wouldn't have somebody from the temple of the guild hall.
Probably not.
I need to look up, unless you can tell me right off the bat before you say anything. I'm going to grab my notebook in case you spout answers. So the god that they worship in this temple in this town is going to be a sea god, obviously.
Yeah, obviously.
Who's the sea god? That I should use.
Let's see.
On the more benevolent side.
Umberly? Maybe. Oh, no, she's evil.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Well, she's evil too. Where is she from?
What else? Oh, so I'm hoping they follow along with me and don't really go off the rails. Because that's when it's be like, okay, well, I'm going to end the session for tonight. Come back next week when I figure out what I'm going to do now. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out the small, level 1 adventures that I need to start them out on. I am going to have them actually when the curtain raises, so to speak, on the campaign. They're already going to know each other.
Good.
Because I don't want to. That's the most awkward part, and I think that was very, very awkward in our campaign with Jesse.
Well, usually you go through that ahead of time.
Right.
Yeah. Or the DM says, "Oh, you know this person from this," or this person got you guys together. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Instead, it's so you're all in a tavern. Go. It's like, all right. Well, I know we're all supposed to eventually form a party, but what's our motivation? Anyway, I'm going to skip all that.
What's my motivation?
They're gonna the opening scene will be actually out at sea. I was gonna start working on my boat tonight, but then I'll only do that if I get really. I'm on a boat. Anyway.
Oh, I love that song so much.
So funny. Yeah, so 2 of them will actually be members of the crew. I'm gonna make my oldest daughter.
Crew?
It is a motley crew. My oldest child, my daughter Lexi, we're talking about what characters they wanted to use. Hold on. What do I think of?
Holding.
What do I think?
Holding.
There's a conversation going on in chat, and I have no idea what it's about.
Is it between Buttchop and Dude?
Yeah. And Juju's asking me, what do I think about it?
I don't even know. I'll have to get back to you. Or ambivalent, or
yeah, I don't know.
Signs point to yes. I don't know.
So it was actually funny. She was telling me about the character she wanted to use, being a pirate, and I'm like, oh, well.
That's a good idea.
I said, come with me in the other room, and I said, okay, I'm going to have to give you some of the backstory on our story. I was going to be surprised, but since you've already determined one of the characters, you're going to go with that. So her character. So I've got basically the second mate and a deckhand as the players, as well as a passenger. My other child, I don't know which of the other 2 is which, but one will be a passenger.
Can't tell them apart.
Can I tell my kids apart? Yeah.
It sounded like you couldn't.
No, sometimes. Well, it's funny. My two youngest, I can't tell the difference on the phone. They sound the same. Yeah.
Yeah. They're homophones.
So yeah, they're gonna be they're gonna be at sea, but when they are forced to make port in an unplanned destination, the captain gets arrested. And they're stranded in this town for the time being.
Yes. And I assume they don't have enough money to hire transport in another way.
Right. They're gonna have some money, but not a lot.
Yeah.
And so, plus they, as employees of, and the captain's actually a pretty cool captain. They like the captain. So he basically says,
locked up then, right?
Huh?
It's a good thing he's getting locked up then, right?
He is going to be locked up. I hope they don't try and break him out of jail, because there's a plot line there. But I think I can.
Right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, he gets rightfully arrested. So there's a first mate who is who's a druid, and basically what happens is they're going to be at sea for just a couple of days before they actually hit port at the very beginning, and on the it'll be the first or the second night. Anyway, there'll be a storm that wakes him up in the middle of the night, and the druid actually uses some spells to keep them safe, but in the process, the rudder's broken, so they've got to make for the nearest port for repairs.
Yep. So they run a reef.
They're not going to get damaged. They're going to actually be able to pull into port.
Oh, okay.
But when they get into port, the constable and the city guard are there waiting for them, because this was not a port they intended to go to. Otherwise, they would have maybe been a little bit more discreet.
Important.
And so basically the captain's going to give orders to the first mate and say, stay here, we'll figure this out, get the crew paid, but don't go far.
Yeah.
And because they still have, there's goods in the hold they needed to deliver, that kind of thing, including some goats, because you have to have goats.
Apparently, you do. Yes.
Lego. You got to have your Lego goats on the Lego boat. It's a goat boat. But the crew is going to consist of the Tabaxi twins and probably 3 kobolds, because the captain is dragonborn.
See, kobolds are just a menace. When I played before, they were like vermin.
Yeah, they're pretty much vermin. Yeah, they're not the favorite crew members. And they're probably going to just disappear when they hit port. They're just going to be like, we don't know where the hell they went. First mate's definitely going to be hanging around town and be with the boat. Basically, someone's got to stay with the ship.
Yep.
And get it repaired and all that. So in the meantime, they're gonna go to the inn, and they're gonna meet the innkeeper and his wife. And the innkeeper is a half orc, and he's the guy that knows everyone and everything, and they'll find out is actually part of a secret Justice League of sorts. But that won't come until much, much later, after he gives them some jobs to do and finds out if they're worthy. And so hopefully they'll do the right things and be good little adventurers, and they can start to learn about some of the secrets. Oh, and the key, there's going to be a I don't know, some sort of a royal person that lives in the keep. Really haven't fleshed out that character.
Doesn't sound like it.
No.
What's the end goal with this? What's the end goal with this?
Of the whole campaign?
Well, this portion of it.
Oh, this portion of it is just because there will be a big baddie that lives. I mean, he's going to come from far away, and that's another one where I have kind of the end game sort of. I'll probably have 2 end games. It's like you kind of want to have an end game if they can make it to level 15, because rarely do campaigns go to 20. But if they go to 20, then they meet the devil, kind of a thing.
At level 20, that's it? Wow.
The bad, well, or beyond, whatever. But from what I understand, is getting to level 20 is a big deal, and that'll be years from now. But
correct.
If they can defeat the big baddie, they'll meet the big baddie behind the big baddie.
Well, remember that defeat doesn't necessarily mean killing.
True.
You can get experience for defeating someone without killing them, and the best bad guys are the ones that are recurring or pulling the strings behind the scenes.
Oh yeah. As I was, there will be many hints along the lines, and probably an appearance or 2 or 3 along the way, because not every fight has to end with the bad guy's dead, because sometimes the bad guys run away.
Yep.
To fight another day.
Run away.
Run away. And I'm thinking for that, the drow are going to be. I'm thinking of making a real nasty drow character that has a vendetta against whoever it is that lives in the keep.
Well, you
a
should
generation old beef with the family. But what were we going to say?
you should make them stumble into a vendetta situation. That's something they do, or a decision they make, or someone they accidentally kill.
To earn the ire of the baddie, right?
Correct. Yep.
Yeah.
Because it's the kind of thing that the if you're going to be doing the good deed and defeating the brigands or fighting off the bandits or whatever, oftentimes they're organized by someone higher up the chain, or
exactly.
There's a lot of organized crime in these areas.
Yeah.
Where, I like to try to have a recurring theme, or you run into some of the same things over time, so that there's some comfort and predictability in some of the stuff that you do, but not everything.
So I'm going to have I don't know if I call it the lawgiver or the magistrate, whoever's above the constable but below the lord of the town will be a corrupt individual that's in league with probably like a middle management of the big baddie. He may not fully know, or she, who the big baddie is. But let's see. What else was I thinking? Well, I know I've got two roads going out of town, so I need to figure out what's down the road from those things.
Yeah, I just figure, is it woods? What type of areas? What are the residents in the area, and what are the closest other towns that are nearby? Right. And what are they known for? You don't have to fully flesh them out, as long as you know the type of people or the type of stuff that would be coming from those directions.
And then, if they're going to journey out into the larger world, that's where I want to get into some pre-existing modules or whatever. I don't want to have to create every single night.
Yeah,
but it's got to fit in too.
It's that the easiest way to do it is if you can somehow tie it to stuff that places you have been, or somewhere that you're very familiar with, and turn it into a D&D location, right?
Give me an example.
Let's say you work at a very large office building, and you want to turn that, and you worked at it for years, and you want to turn that into a cavern or someplace that they're going to spend some time in. You already know, you go down this corner, you go here, you go down this corner, you go there, you have to go up the stairs to get to this.
I see what you're saying.
You can easily, something you're familiar with, or an area of the country or the world that you're familiar with, to use as a landscape. It's a lot easier when you work on something that you can easily come up with details for, instead of having to try to read the book on everything that comes out. So.
I came up with another idea, and this will be something I would not want to give low-level characters, but I was thinking of having them get their hands on an enchanted carriage. And basically the carriage is just going to be their means of transportation wherever they want to go with illusory horses pulling the carriage. But that's like a big, huge magical item, and they're going to have to get it from somebody. I mean, they're not just going to find something like that. They need to get it from somebody else who's probably pretty powerful.
Well, the other thing too is when you give them huge freedom of movement, you have to come up with anywhere they decide they want to go. That is
exactly.
Really so
yeah, and that's why I'd be like, okay, give me a book that has the world in it already. And I also am having them. I said, you guys have to create at least one NPC completely fleshed out that you already know, so that someday maybe you can run into that person. I think I'm also going to have them create their hometown as well, because I think when your players are invested like that, and you can hey, we're going to go to your hometown, and here's the sheet you gave me on your hometown, and here we are. So it's here, you made this. We're going to play with it.
Yep. I think if you have a good night, Jude. If you have a map of the area you're looking at, if you know generally what the main buildings are and the main people are, you can steer most of the other stuff the way you want it to go.
Yeah.
And somewhere I have it, I can't find it now. But for Guilds of Historica, are you familiar with that?
I've only heard of it. That's it.
You know nothing about it?
Nope.
Oh, okay. It is a fantasy themed world where there are five different regions of the world, and each one has there's Avalonia, Megardia, Califlin, and Nocturnus, and then Valyrio now as well, and they each have their standard colors. But when you start building, you choose one of those areas to build in, and then as long as you show those colors in your build somewhere, you choose a location in the world and you start building in that world. So, and there are hundreds, if not thousands, of builds in Historica from over the past 10 years.
Oh, wow.
So for that, though, one of the things I came up with is what is it that takes you, what do you have to show to have it might have been village and then town and then city. So village has to have at least an inn. I think it had to have a couple base things and then 3 out of 5 things or 3 out of 7 things.
Right.
And it was things like you've got to have agriculture, or you've got to have livestock. You've got to have some sort of lumber mill, blacksmith. You've got to have barracks of some sort. So those are the kind of things that almost every community has, or someone provides it. So as long as you know where that's coming from or how that plays into it, then you really flesh things out of it. So, but I don't know where it was.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Here it is. Jeez.
And the other thing, I forgot about this part.
Okay, so here are the categories. Required: agriculture, grains, and produce. So a farm, mill, granary, or orchard. Agricultural livestock, which is not required, but that can be a farm, cattle or horse ranch, swine herd, sheepfold, fishery. Nautical: harbor, shipwright, quay, fishery, or ferryman. Required: there has to be military, so a keep, barracks, gatehouse, tower, castle, fort. And then there's religious, medical, hospitality. Required is hospitality lodging. Required is laborers, craftsmen, and then arms and armor, general goods, clothing, and specialty. services, things like herald, cartographer, moneylender, scribe, courier, shipping house, scholars, entertainers, administrative for town or city, and then it gives the different categories. So
Okay.
it's a decent reference to work off of for a lot of the things you would see in at least some. You'd see elements of this in every settlement. So I can post the link in chat here. But I did a bit of research into this when I first created it a while ago. So it's just a useful thing to consider when you're building a community, that some of like a quarter of these things have to exist in any settlement for it to really work.
Gotcha.
So, but then I was asking kind of what do the common folk do? What is the main occupation? Who are the biggest employers in town? What's their general feeling towards outsiders? Are they generally warm and friendly? Are they a bit more cold? Is there any kind of ongoing, there's probably some faction that they're against, or someone that's raiding some has a history of either raiding or attacking, whether it's gnolls or goblins or kobolds or another nearby community, or do they deal with pirates? Because there's going to be something that people...
And it's Lego. You didn't say it was Lego.
It is Lego.
Huh. Cool.
So,
yeah, that as I'm thinking about all the stuff I need to do, I'm like, God, crap. I know I'm going to be buying minifigs like crazy just to get parts for monsters and shit.
Yeah. Well, you're planning on doing it all Lego as well?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's why you need to have a castle parts container that has torsos and heads and hats and...
Already done.
You just said you need to find stuff like crazy.
Well, I need to like I don't have a ton of, goblins or if I need to, because if I'm going to have to brick build larger creatures, I mean, that's fun, but also, extra time. It's like one thing to be a DM and create a campaign and do all your prep, and then also build stuff is a little nuts, but
yep.
We're thinking at least every 2 to 3 weeks we'll probably meet. It probably won't be every week, but just because of their schedules.
Yeah.
The other thing that will happen probably well down the road is when they enter the mirror universe.
Okay.
I mean, I can't believe it's never been done by a DM. I just haven't ever run across it. But yeah, that'll be super fun.
Which your version of the mirror universe is?
I don't know yet. I just know there's a mirror universe. But I mean, I think about, okay, I've got this character and this character and this character, and how are they going to be in this other universe? Like the innkeeper and his wife, in this case, might be like total enemies in the mirror universe. And minor characters, might be the big baddies like Kira Nerys in Deep Space Nine.
Never watched it.
Oh. By the way, thanks for wearing my hat in, getting it prepared for me. I appreciate that.
My pleasure. I'm guessing I've liked Deadpool longer than you have.
That's possible. I mean, to be honest, I did not get on that bandwagon because I was X-Men all the way. I still am. But it was when the first movie came out.
Oh, yeah. See, I bought the first 2 miniseries of Deadpool that came out because I really liked him back in the day, so...
Yeah, I had his first appearance, which is a terrible comic book.
It's not
all around.
horrible. It's just got
It's-
Rob Liefeld's art.
I know, but the
The
story is his. I mean, it's not the Deadpool we know and love in that book.
Well, but by the miniseries he is already,
Yeah,
which
but,
is his like 4th or 5th appearance, or is he
Yeah.
still? Yeah.
But there wasn't not much happened in that comic, like not much at all. It was kind of a boring placeholder comic, almost. But yet now it's going for like $600.
Yeah, it's
no,
more
I did not
expensive
sell
than Gambit's
mine.
first appearance, which I don't like, but
Yeah. Although Gambit's first appearance is interesting because the official first appearance is not his first appearance chronologically, because the whatever the annual was that he was in, they were both. It was all a matter of release date. They were working on both comics at the same time, and one was supposed to be before the other, but they put the cart before the horse, so to speak.
oh, I didn't know that.
Yep. I learned this stuff when I hang out with my buddy Mike on the Tuesday night Facebook stream sale. It's fun. Yeah, my best friend has a comic book consulting business.
Oh wow!
Yeah, he actually gets paid to go and evaluate
He's one
people's
that assesses
collections.
collections.
He's what?
One that assesses collections.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And I mean, he doesn't do a whole. It's not a gig, but no, very. And I got him into comics way back in the day. My earbuds
You
are
got
out.
him into comics?
I did.
Wow.
Let's see, the first. Okay, so outside of the comics I bought as a kid that just got destroyed by the time I got home with them, was G.I. Joe. I want to say it was the silent issue. I think it was number 8 with Snake Eyes. There's no words. There's no words in the entire comic. It's all silent because Snake Eyes doesn't talk.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure that was the first one that I kept and preserved. From there, I went back and got the other issues of G.I. Joe, except for number 2, which was the one. It's like, they major blasted issue number 1 because it was basically a toy catalog.
Yeah.
And then issue 2 had a much smaller print run, and as time went on, it became the more valuable comic for that reason. But at any rate, so I was collecting G.I. Joe, and then I started with the superheroes, and I introduced him to this series called Secret Wars, and it blew his mind. And the rest is history. From then on, through high school, we were, it was like, it was Sundays primarily. We'd go down to the comic store, we rode our bikes, we took the bus until we could drive. And then, we had our hold slots. And then we graduated high school, and I was still collecting when I was in the Navy. And that was like, in 91 when all the great X-Men stuff came out. And then it kind of went downhill a little bit. And I stopped. When I got out of the Navy, I kind of stopped and picked up an issue here and there. But then I just continued to move my comic book collection from new house to new house and really got sick of it. And finally was like, I think it was, it was when when Deadpool movie came out, and that issue, went through the roof, and I'm like, okay, now I've got a reason to sell the collection, and it was a bit of a letdown because it's not what I always dreamed it would be. It was like,
yeah,
oh, every single comic in every long box is going to be worth something. Nope, it's a lifelong thing. You're playing a market just like any other market, and that's what my buddy does, and he knows how to do it. He knows. I mean, God, the money he makes in short order, in a short turnaround time, is amazing. But again, you have to, like we do with, what's new with Lego. As soon as there's any kind of announcement, it's all over social media. Same thing with comics, and watching eBay and watching all the comic book sales on every issue. It's full time. I mean, he's constantly having to look at that. But I mean, he's able to take advantage of it. I mean, I've been doing this for a couple of years now, and it's like, anytime there's an announcement, there's going to be a new Disney Plus Marvel show, and all the speculation on all those characters makes all their comics go up. So he's like, "Yep, I got all those," and he's going to turn them around, and I mean, double or 20 times the amount that he paid for them.
Yeah.
And then he's got some super valuable stuff. He's got a 9.8 first Harley Quinn that I want to say he had it up last week. I think it was $2,800.
Wow.
And I mean, he bought it for well under $100. So
Yep. Yep. Yeah, I could have bought a giant size X-Men #1 for $100 back in 2000.
Right. But it's for every hit, you've got a short box of misses.
Yeah.
Can you see over my left shoulder progress? Is that too far away?
Like your left shoulder. I can't make out the details though. Is that Magneto in the middle there?
No, that's Wolverine.
In the red?
Yep.
Cyclops there?
I will have Cyclops. It's just his leg, because I'm starting from the bottom up.
Oh yeah. Okay, I totally see it. Yep. No, I mean I can totally see his leg too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the one where he's shooting off to the right, with his Cyclops is shooting off to the right, and Iceman's coming in from the left top corner, coming across.
Yep.
Yeah. No, that's very obvious to me.
Cool. I'm going to call the show at 10 o'clock my time, which is in 12 minutes.
Sounds good.
Because I got some stuff to do.
You got to work.
I do. That's bad of me, but it's been a month.
Yeah, it's been quite the week for me this week. I'm glad it's over. I did stumble. I have almost all my comics at my mom's house, like any true nerd. Still, and I was going through trying to find stuff that was worth a bit more, and I stumbled across the first cameo appearance of Wolverine. I didn't realize I had. So it's not the actual first appearance; it's the issue before where he shows up on the last page.
Yeah.
So the Hulk, whatever that is.
280.
Sure.
281 is his first appearance.
So I was kind of floored that I had that. I don't even remember buying that.
Right. Love when that happens.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know if I mentioned I have X-Men. I collected through. they restarted with that Extreme X-Men or whatever that was. They suddenly branched into 4 different titles, and I stopped collecting at that point. Whenever that was.
Yeah, when they had like the blue and gold team and
So I loved the Jim Lee issue, but then this was well post that. So, but I collected backwards, and I was looking at my list, and I thought I only had like 5 or 6 issues after 95, but apparently not. And I started picking up a few. And then when I wanted to put in my collection, I'm like, oh, I've got this, I've got this, I've got that. I'm only missing Giant Size number 1, 94, and then 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, and 109. Otherwise, I have a run.
Oh, nice, dude.
Yeah. So I'm now a bit more actively on the hunt for those issues that I'm missing. Or I have a list of the issues that are really beat up. I think maybe 8 or 10 of them I could really use a better copy than I have, but it's not.
So. You need to upgrade what you got.
Yep. So, but I was like, I couldn't believe that. At some point I should go to Mile High Comics because they probably have whatever I'd want to buy. But yeah,
my son that lives in Washington is coming out for Comic-Con, which is the very end of June, and it's in the very beginning of July, though. So the 1st, 2nd are the Saturday, Sunday. On the 3rd, I'm taking him to Mile High Comics with my buddy Mike, and we're gonna do a little trip to the Holy Land, as it were.
Yeah, they always have the ads in the back of the comics. In the comic guide, like the previews or whatever it was. Those were the days.
Those were the days.
Yeah, I tried collecting the Avengers for about a year straight, and they were so boring.
Yeah.
Like, who cares?
Don't let my buddy. He's the Avengers guy. I'm the X-Men guy.
Well, and I'm sure they got much better later on, but back when I was collecting them,
yeah, they're terrible.
Yeah. I think X-Men 269 was the first issue I ever picked up, which is Rogue in the Savage Land.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I was hooked at that point. And then I picked up the Maximum Carnage series for Spider-Man at the time. I think that was the first crossover I ever bought. All the issues of. And then around that same time, I did 10 or 15 issues of Avengers, and I couldn't care less. So I eventually stopped collecting that. I have one of my friends has had an extensive, expensive comic book collection since college, and his favorite team forever has been Guardians of the Galaxy, which were extremely lame.
Oh yeah,
came out, and then
that's
all that
crazy.
So,
of course, it's that one.
Yeah, well, you're working on it. Never mind. So, that build is the main build you're bringing for Chicago?
It is one of the builds for Chicago. It may be the biggest because I don't know if I'm going to be able to work on anything else.
Yeah.
Because I'm just running out of time.
Yeah.
I mean, I
all of us.
Yeah, that's the way it is.
I just read that they're going to be taking the Willow series off Disney Plus and Willow the movie here shortly. So I started watching Willow the movie but never finished it. So now that's going to be my weekend movie to watch.
Oh,
I mean, I own it too, but I'll watch it on there. And have you watched? I might have asked you this already. Have you watched Citadel at all?
That's the one you were telling me about, but you couldn't remember the name, right?
It's not bad. Might be worth checking out.
I have not. Yeah, I had to buy a crap ton of dark turquoise in little, like, I got a bunch of 1x2s, 1x1s, and 2x3s.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And they're not cheap.
Taking it off Disney Plus. I don't know if the show is going to be discontinued or not, but I don't think it did as well for them as they wanted to.
Which one?
The question on the Willow series.
Oh.
In the chat from Zissou.
Yeah.
It was. I was disappointed with the series. It was okay, but
yeah, it pretty much got panned.
Yeah. Sorry, you were saying?
Oh shoot! Pay attention, Larry. I don't remember. ADHD, remember?
The moral of this, my last takeaway for DMing is just make sure you have your bit foes fleshed out in terms of hit points for weapons, what they can do for attacks, what they look like, how they act. And I mean, if you have 3 or 4 different things to choose from, if you need to, they'll come up against them in an alley or wherever, and your combat can be just generated that way. I have never used a module for an adventure, so those were always way too restrictive, and you had to know everything inside and out. And
yeah,
I mean, it's nice for the maps and stuff, but
I mean, I think that's what Jesse's running up against. You know, trying to do that sunless.
Yep.
Is that the?
Yeah.
So that's just the place in the Candlekeep module.
Oh yeah, because I mean, when you have to read every page of everything that happens, it slows everything down, and
yeah,
and there's no way around it. I mean, if you're doing modules, unless you've memorized everything ahead of time, which is virtually impossible, that's the way you got to do it when you do modules, and I don't like that, so it's not typically how I've done it. So much bright light blue. Doing some waterfalls and some water, and I'm really liking the color of bright light blue, so we'll see how it works.
Well, you know what I always say.
No wells. There won't be any wells in this build. What do you always say, Lorenz?
I always, my recommendation to you, Kevin, is don't go chasing waterfalls. Just stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to.
Thanks so much. That's really what you want to end on?
Why not? What the hell am I wrong with me? Oh my god! Sir, I gotta stop working on this. I'm losing it. I can't. Tell you what, though, I'm having to use tools.
I'll tell you what. Yeah.
It's not good. They mark the bricks, but I don't care.
It's okay, Zissou, but it's definitely got some things, some groaners, and like the first, I think after episode 2 or 3, I'm like, they could still recover this, and then they really didn't. So. I think it was the troll episode that really did me in. That I was like, come on. So when you get to it, you'll know it.
I resemble that remark. All right. It is 10 o'clock. Thank you all for joining us tonight. Thank both of you that are still here. And we're signing off for this week's Friday Night Bricks. Have a great weekend, everybody. And we'll see you at Brickworld. Bye.
Bye.